Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who's joined us for yoga newly. Nithyanandam to all of you. Let us now start with the grace and blessings of Swamiji by invoking his presence. I now request all participants to sit in a comfortable position with your head and spine straight line. Close your eyes. Bring the palm to the front of your heart and Namaskar Mudra. We will be now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next is the Shiva Moola Mantra, where we will be chanting Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. The Shiva Moola Mantra of Paramashiva. We will be chanting it 11 times to invoke his grace and blessings in ourselves. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachamanam. And I request all participants now to keep your Panchapatrams, the traditional cup filled with water. So now make your right hand shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra. Pour it the Nihada of Panchapatram and chant the following mantras internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, with the right hand, the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water with the Panchapatram. Now, the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. The right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Next is the Sankalpa. And I request all participants raise the day 17th of the program. I request all of you to see whether how did Swamiji manifest for all of you of all the realities which you want to manifest. Well, Swamiji always says, if you have patience, you will see that very beautifully it will manifest for all of us. Well, all we need to know that when it's manifesting, we want it to happen immediately. But when you want to manifest the best, Swamiji, of course, will shower all of us with the best realities. But for that, we need to have some will, persistence, and patience from our side. So for all the participants, do not worry if any of your manifestations yet to happen. Do not worry about it. Just continue to have the intention and the will, persistence for you to manifest that. That itself will have the power to make you manifest what you want in your life. So now I request all participants to close your right palm over your left palm, and this is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both hands on the right side. Now the Sankalpa mantra will be chanted. Any intention which you want to manifest, just visualize it happening it for you. If you just infuse it with consciousness, you will see with the help of the Sankalpa mantra, as this is nothing but Swamiji has himself very beautifully given. If you want to manifest my reality, just chant the Sankalpa mantra, you will manifest. Because I am there in the whole Sankalpa. It is me in the Sankalpa. Sankalpa. Mamopata samasta durita kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मघामासे कृष्णपक्षे शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वारशान्तश्यामला श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वर बिन्दस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविष्टुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समरिकत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलव केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबर शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विष्णम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विष्णम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतम निक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवचिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिर चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवचिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्वर्ण पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्वीरविजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त हृदगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water for the Panchapatra. Om Apopasprisya Now, with this beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nithyananda Yoga, let us start the first asana. The first asana is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of respective knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Repeat Soham in throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विचितं येन जितं तेन च गत्रियम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring the legs in the Padmasana. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head. Keep the elbows straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yakritva Serupi Sya Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Halipavasana. Purvam Viriyahu Mejano Bhepakatali Sampadithano Vishtipachedovu Karilyavo Dachirikar Gahavo. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet, cupping the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. Purabde pariyaga nicho hoyi kahuni panase lagagi hada agane dhariti lagave pasar do hadi ki anjoli kare. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle finger. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards and cross them back into Padmasana position. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Atan yadasram vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmadvaya sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Next asana is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding the opposite elbows. Engage in all three bandhas. Rotate the arms in a circle manner. Gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bama Padikyashi Mahili Soya, the Chalnuko Varlo Tapri Gulpa Samoya, Bama Padiko Mahila Bhuro Gulpa Jana, Tapri Goda, the Chiki Anzabari Litana. Next asana is Gajasana. Now press the hands into the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air, lowering the head and the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjampadaagre bhuma kritva lambhibo yamasakagre nidhaya hitambam modamannamaya nabi laksham bhuma nasika maniya. Next asana is Rakshasana. Now press the hand. Keep the hands pressed into the ground, hips up high in the air. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Rakshasana. Ekai kamparama kunchya gaja sinkurya rakshasanam bhavati. Now, next asana is Vaishasana. Stand tall and tips of the big toes. Keep the head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center, Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. Keshe rapade gulam bhatva tishtir dhomakaha adha vaisha vakshe yakritva satyavan bhavet. We will enter into the first karana of the day, which is the Urdhva Janu Karana. Now, stand with feet touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent, both the hands at chest level, elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center and raising it up, placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously leg raises, follow the movement of the respective hand as raises it up and placing it across the body and repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balingasana. Now increase the fingers from outside in Sarva Vashankara Mudra. Hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself holding a baby. Balingasana. Ekam janusya balalinganam bhavati. Next asana is Parapidasana. Now take one foot, pulling it behind towards the buttocks, holding with both the hands in Parishamudra. Keep a head and spine in straight line. Engage in all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Parapidasana. Sthite kasmin paritale karabhyam veshti yatunam prishte samstapya yatnena parapidamasanam. Next asana is Natarajasana. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Natarajasana. Uttara padam krauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Balalingasana. Ekam janusya lingastathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripidasana on the other side. Sthite kasmin paditale karabhyam veshti yatunam prishte samstapya yatnena paripidanamasana. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttana padam krauncham cha marichim veera bhadrakam Natarajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarine. We'll be now moving ahead to the next karana, which is the Ardharechita karana. Now from Aramandi. Now bring the right foot behind the other toe with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palms, then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. We'll be now moving ahead to a very powerful meditation, which is skeleton dance. And I request all participants and all the viewers who is watching us live right now to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton. Nothing else is there in your system. There's no flesh, no nerves, no muscles, no blood. Only pure skeleton, and shake the body as intensely as possible. Now relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat. As you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. The next karana is Kati China karana. Now from Maramandi, the half squatting position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kona Tadasana Bhidkalma Tamsda Korea Rantarvani Paripriya. Next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat on the ground in Shambhi Mudra. Engage in all three bandhas. Bring the forehead towards the knee. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kona Tadasana Bhidkalma Tamsda Korea Rantarvani Paripriya. Next asana is the Rakshasana. Now keep the hands flat on the ground, shoulders width apart. Step the feet back, keep the toes on the ground. Tucking the chin to the chest in Janarbandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Rakshasana. Gajasramastitva mastikam varam varam dakshikuksham savakuksham naye Rakshasana bhavati. Next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down onto the stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest. Raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hole of the throat and exhale through your nose in the Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushnabe paryanta vado bhuma vinyase karabhya charam dhito rishishya panivahi. Next asana is Shashasana. Now from tall plank position, alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shashasana. Gajasa samsado janudvema kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana. Now remain same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasa samsto ekekam param purvamagena brahmitva kartavyam rathasanam bhavati. Next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes point forward, knees bent in 90 degrees angle. Extend the other leg back, keeping the knees bent, toes pointed at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up partly beside the ears in Shamrudra. Put the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavati Kondinya Modukukta Mevacha Ashta Vakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the side. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtavati Kondinya Modukukta Mevacha Ashta Vakramato Tana Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Raise them up above the head, keeping the elbows straight. Pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramola Desecha Yamyam Padam Nidhaitu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasvidam Viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall. Place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart center, keeping your standing leg straight and like a rod. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garudasana Vakshe Nithyananda Nambhavi Sarvadoshadunir Mukta Bhautiha Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vrikshasana. Vamo Ramula Desecha Yavyam Padam Nidhaitu Tishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasvidam Viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana Vakshe Nithyananda Nambhavi Sarvadoshadunir Mukta Bhautiha Mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step, one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttara Padam Crown Samcha Varichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttagashta Prasarine. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Trikonasana. Uttara Padam Crown Samcha Varichim Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suttagashta Prasarine. The next karana is the Nikutaka karana. Now sitting in Aramanita Has position, bring the hands to the chest level and palms facing each other. Now lift one foot towards its toes and switch between lifting other toes up and other toes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is beaten, switch the hands position. One goes up and other goes down in the Nikutaka Karana. For the next set of series, we'll be entering the new pranayama, which is a Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you inhale, buzz like a bee, and you exhale, and we're repeating a new japa, which is Sadashivoham. Angushtasana. The lower tips of the toes placed perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart, and Namaskar Mudra. Angushtasana. Kabanda Asramatyahu, Goraksha Asramevacha, Angushtamushkam Yayam Brahma Prasaitam Tata. Next asana is Saurasana. Now, from the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down, toes up. Keep the fingers down by the sides, palms facing forward in Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padakam samstapyatmeka padakam. Viranasana. Now, sitting on the toes, extend one leg out straight with the heel down and toes up. The respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra, keeping the opposite hand on the back of the heel. Viranasana. Gulpasura paramekam prasare tatpadakam sambhashit krena gulpam chanim dharit krena dhunam pidam chavase chobayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padalam samsthapitveka padakam. Vijanasana on the side. Gulpasura paramekam prasare tatpadakam sambhashit krena gulpam chanim dharit krena dhunam pidam chavase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground, place perineum on top of the heels. Keep the gap between the legs, back of the hand resting on the sides in the Shami Mudra. Now slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. And engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Brahmajarankushasana. Do panapani hoi vese, do kidani vese, korpagitari yanki mahi, aisma hira shemili. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, sitting perineum down on the heels. Rest the hands on top of the thighs, pull the stomach clean up in Nithyananda Bandha. Gaze at the nose, visualize stage Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. Ubhe pagatali samat herave to tinko mahiliko rulave panapani doi vese eri do bajoni nivese. Next asana is Bhadrakorakasana. Now remain same position, gaze at the third eye. Now engage in the Mula Bandha by sucking the perineum in. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadrakorakasana. Dovo pagatri samdikare korvali bho pradare korvali rage ese tapramro dharit ke bhese. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of your raised heels. Keep the knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms in the Padma Mudra. Now raise the arms straight above the head. Gaze to the hole between the palms. Visualize your Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Eri do gadadriyane panapani bheri puritane godajang adar kar rahe adi bam sivitigahe. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees. Lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth. Catch the active immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue in Mandiki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze at the third eye. Mandukasana. Padata Prasthadesha Angushtvete Santashete Jan Ekman Puraskritya Sadhyan Mandakasanam. Next asana is Uttana Mandakasana. Now remain same position. Keep the hands on the back, on the back, holding the head with the elbows and continue to engage in the Mandika Mudra. Gaze with third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana Madhyasam Kurprabla Nimshirahayati Vekuduttara Mandukam. Next asana, Siddhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on your feet. Keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top in a Shambhi Mudra. Open your mouth twice, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose, repeat this several times. Visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam Sarvagul Prena Dakshine Haratetraham Hasto Janasam Stapya Swangilischa Prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit on heels and the perineum, knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Tucking the chin to the chest in Janabandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Churses Yadu Vikramas Mahitha Parangushokara Bhyans of Ditwacha Prishudeshtaha. The next is Kakabushandhyasana. Now squat and keep feet flat on the ground and knees wide open. Bring the arms in and out on the back. Increase the fingers behind in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakabushandhyasana. Pratame Vaisa Kurutana and Do Hadbigam Janit Go Modinalia Billa Bichuche Kakasi Karave. Next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place palms on the floor in Shabmudra, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on the back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Kanipavasana. Asre Kogana Ashi Dushta Hoi Tu Achi Hohi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and the head. Now bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalyasana. Sisa धरती टेकी भगवनी वा ऊंचा करे पकड़ या कार सिमरन राशि दो हाथा की हड्डी दो पाशित्य धरती देखो दृष्टिनासा अग्र. Next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now squat and toes the legs together. Twist the ball and place both the hands onto one side, aligning the elbows with the knees and the hips. Now lean onto your arms and balance. Extend legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Parshamayurasana. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Namakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhyam Mayura Pashvanamakam. Let's now repeat Parshamayurasana on the side. Mayuram Dandavat Kuryan Mayuram Namakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhyam Mayura Pashvanamakam. The next asana is Bharaganathasana. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart in Shambhi Mudra. Stretch the legs back straight in the Tarakshvasana plank position. Now, step one foot outside the respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bharaganathasana. Asra Kogna Priti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bharaganathasana on the other side. Asra Kogna Priti Jayi. Next asana is Unmukha Now from Tarakshvasana, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest up, head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha Bhonyas Tojanani Hasto Churushpam Vamakam Uttapatangurikam Kadisma Bhiruka. Next asana is Vashishthasana. Now from Tarakshvasana, the plank position, rotate the body onto the one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze towards the sky. Visualize yourself as sage Vashishthasana. Udukudavasishta Marichihara Matsikambara Vidam Chodrasya Vidam Dhanarasanam. Let's now repeat Vashishthasana on the other side. Udukudavasishta Marichihara Matsikambara Vidam Chodrasya Vidam Dhanarasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Place the hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body, tucking the chin to the chest in Janarabandha. Gaze to the nose, visualize that Hanuman in your inner space. Anjani Asana. दो करगियो बेहतेली कोरवाली में लेभेली सो आगाम ने भूप्रदाशे महान अंग में राशे. Next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Bend from the waist, hold your big toes with the index and middle fingers in prana mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, engage in all three bandhas. Paschimottanasana. Jano parilatam to Paschimottan uchitena kilam prakarena sukam dharam jayate. Next asana is Ugrasana. Now sit the legs straight apart. Clasp the hands behind the head in Parishamudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in all three bandhas. Visualize Mother Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyanam datta janopri shri onisete asana ugravinam proktam bhavedana deepanam. Next asana is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel to the groin in knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the knee and clasp the hands behind the back in a Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Marichyasana. उत्तानपादं क्रों चमचा मरीचं वीरभद्रिकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तांगुष्ठ प्रसारिणे. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now bring one heel to the perineum and let the knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava bagagi yedi joy sivani alaga visoyi. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the side. Marichyasana. Uttanapadam Kron Chamcha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikolam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Mahamudrasana repeated on the other side. Dava Pagaki Yedi Joya Sivanyani Naga Vesoyi. Let's repeat Labujuvasari Tamayani Kaksidare. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open, hold the feet firmly with the Shambhavi Mudra. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tuvrisasya Sivanyapa Shvakshapet Bharapashapa Nipyan Rimbhadras Nishram Bhadras Samayateda Sarvavyarushapaham. Next asana is Gwalipavasana. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body, keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands to the respective knees in Shambhavi Mudra, tucking the chin to the chest in Jandar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Sarva Chokasu Soi, Vahivyo Kiji Soi, Yame Edi Bandha Jarashi Angulatam Tirorashe. Next asana is Joniasana. Now, hold the soles of feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joniasana. Dovo Pagare Samdakare Edmedicating Nadare Adhar Kor Antarashya Lilatapakatalyam Paradashe. Next asana is Mirkipavasana. In the remaining same position, lean forward and down, extend the hands with wide palms facing downwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground. Behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Mirikipavasana. Purabhri Pagatali Sampurisholi Edi Milirashe Edia Sumahini Kani Agrudu Antre Darkilagave. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep toes together, heels apart. Bring the arms below the shins. Extend it out, keep the palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the forehead to the ground, stay above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Dovu Pagatali Sampadikare Sole Vedaga Medare Angula Tendura Shediko Se Vidashe. Next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now, hold the feet and open them up, bringing the soles towards the sky in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze at the nose. Chinikipavasana. Dopaka Kieti Dharti Magwa made Lagave Pakitili Mahili Koring Dagishu Jode Bari Kolo Panyasulya Rashe. Next asana is Charpada Chokasana. Now, place the hands on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up in in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Charpura Chokasana. दो वो पकते समझ तेरे आगाम में की जा पसे ने गोदा भूसो लगता है राशि हाथों गोदा परिराशि. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring soles of feet facing together, knees wide open. Lift the heels up, bringing the toes down and to the ground. Now keep the knees onto the ground. Pull the stomach in up Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands with the respective knees with index and middle touching the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees. Bhairavasana. Gulpo Sampiricha Nyonam Vikrimaya Tamchanehi Jana Bashikado Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of foot onto the chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra. Samanasana. Samana Asrama Vakshe Siddha Mantra Sadhana Take Parandatva Gushyoninga Vatrake. Next asana, Apanasana. Now sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulders. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे इतना एक पालन के तुरे तिष्ठे दंड प्रभो. Next now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamanta Sadhana Te Ekaparam Tattva Gushyoninga Vatrake. Apanasana repeat it on the other side. केवल अंपायर में कंचस कंधे चारों पे इतना के पारे के गणे तिष्ठे दंडवत प्रभो. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. Gomakasana. Savye Dakshina Gul Bantu Pashibashin Yoje Snipita Savya Gomkam Kamyata. Next asana is Anushasana 1. Now from Gomakasana position, hold onto the big toes with the index middle fingers of Prana Mudra. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in up with Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. Anushasana 1. Dachina Godo Nicho Tani Vamta Ko Prane Gura Sandimla Vebari Ada Parmedia Sambivasari. The next asana is Anushasana 2. Now remain in the same position. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Paramudra. Lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. Jivana Goda Kisante Vrida Vagoda Kisam Dimina Rashe Goda Se Lepakataliava Advai Sudarashe. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now sit on the ground with one heel press against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Now keep the spine straight. Chest out, hands in respective knees in Vaishnav Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana 2. Dava Gumodi Eti Maham Gulpunda Niche De Base Jimani Pakate Dharti Te Goda Javagrashe. Next asana is Naradasana. Now interlace fingers behind the neck. Twist the outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Naradasana. Pristiji Baba Pakli Keri Bobi Taharega Viperi Grosopano Joy Shapak Tera Kesogi. Next asana is Matsupedakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm out around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight and hold onto the respective toes with index and middle fingers in Paramudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the Matsya avatar of Mahavishnu, the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vame Vamangushtantu Grihita Matsupitikam Yon Vameni Sampidya Medar Paridakshinam. Just repeat Gomakasana on this side. Gomakasana. Sabya Dakshakul Pantu Pashipasha Nyojayate Ksipita Savan Gomakam Kamyata. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachinagodo nicho tane vamta ko upra ane goda sandimla ve bhari ada pamide sandibasari. Next asana is Anushasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Vishra sage Rishika. Anusuya in your inner space. Jimana goda kisandi brida goda kisandi vila rashe goda sali baktalya vadava sudara she. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Vishra stage Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. दावो भगमोरी एरी माइलम गुल्पमुद्रा नीचे दे बेसे जीवनी पकतरी धरती ते गोदम भौरा शे. Next asana is Naradasana. Visualize yourself as sage Narada. Gaze at the third eye. Vishnu Chivama Pagli Keri Bhupita Yaga Viperi Gudas no Pano He Joy Shipak Tira Kesoyi. Next asana is Matsupidikasana. Visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Vamen Vamam Krishtantu Grihita Matsupidikam Yorvame Sampidra Medra Viparidakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs. Place opposite अध्याशेते पदयुग्मवष्टं पृष्ठे निधायापदं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चे सविलासिगाधमस्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Lay down on your stomach, bring the hands to the feet in Shami Mudra. So kick the legs back and up and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the thigh, gaze the head. Raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Pasaripado Bundiru Pakaro Jipishari Padiyugam Krutpadino Cholivitangam Nikatyogi Dhanurasanam Tate. The next asana is Bhagasana. Sit on both the knees with the head and spine straight line. Palms facing on palms placed on top of the knees in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Repeat the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center. Bhagasana. Urita mori pauro vese bharoji kare ek vese pani manha gulpa jo kula pasitla vesovu. Next asana is Gohi Asana. From knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Now walk toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose. Gohi Asana. दो हाथा की कुहूनी जोय पुनः कलाई जाने जोय पिष्टांगिरा की पुनः ये सब ले भू परितानो. Next asana, Sirsasana. Now remain same position, extend the feet straight as you gaze his nose in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videvishitam minaha dandasramita proktam viprito puneshine savangishisha bhagastu shashti paitasute. The next asana is Kodhyasana. Sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees, come to vertical position with the legs. Kodhyasana. दो हाथ दोबारा आने गोदात्रे काक सीटा ने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा दरे चलो ब्याकर शीकरे. Next asana is Parigasana. Now sit and extend legs out up at 40 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind and holding the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a mace. Parigasana. Uttanushanan kritva paulum nitva prasari nitam bhumos swastastabhyam kandra bhattva kumkum kritva state parighasaram bhavati. The next asana is Naukasana. So keep the elbows and palms on the ground as you visualize yourself as a both gaze at the third eye. Naukasana. Uttanushanan kurpra vyambhurastabhya Naukasana. Uttanushanan kurpra vyambhurastabhya nitambam nidhaya shuruhuru jangapalan dandavadnariyat Naukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet and scoop the hands under the heels. Pull the feet towards the chest in Shambhi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose, visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana. Padatali sampadikari hatasya paguchai pagakanguta doule viparlikani talave lagave. The next asana is Unmakapitasana 2. Lay down, back with the feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers, chest touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose. Unmakapitasana. Udhyajani kritva chayedhvamakam tatha uttapyhastotishtetu pithunmakanamake. Next asana is Shavasana. Lay down on the back with palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single body movement in Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vrishyanti Karakam. Relax your whole body completely. Breathe in, breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Let your whole body vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashi.
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to comfortable seated position. With this, for all the participants, you've finished the 108th set of series, the Pratvinyasa Krama. So, we'll be giving a break for all the participants. You can drink some water, use the restroom, and settle down as we'll be resuming back to the next set of series, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants. I hope all of you enjoyed the Nithyananda Yoga. Today's 17th day of the program. Because all participants suppose, how is it for all of you for the Nithyananda Yoga? Manindeshwari and yes, Manindeshwari Nithyananda Ma, I request you to post how is it the experience of the Nithyananda Yoga for you, and also for all the viewers who's watching us live right now, who are joining us live for the Nithyananda Yoga. I request you also to post how is your experience of just the 108 asana sequence. It's just 108, but we still have like 208 more to go. So because all participants suppose, how is it for all the how is it for you? Like, was it the asana so like smooth for you, or like compared to day one, now in today you are able to do all the asanas, you're able to balance in all the asanas perfectly, or how is it the transition from one asana to other asana? Because all participants post your experience on the Nithyananda Yoga. So very beautifully, as Swamiji says, that the Nithyananda Yoga has so much of benefits. As we've discussed earlier, that yoga, especially Nithyananda Yoga, which directly revived by Swamiji, is completely different compared to all other yogas. Why? Because yoga, the yoga which all of us do, the Prathamanyasa Krama, the Ditthivanyasa Krama yoga, it works directly in our consciousness level. Not just the physical level alone. In normal yogas, what do you do? Or normal exercise, what do you do? You stretch, you exercise. Well, it's only in the physical layer. But Nithyananda Yoga, not just work in a physical layer alone. It works physically, mental layer, the intra-organs, and all the way to the consciousness itself. It works in every single system in you. As very beautifully yesterday, all the participants, all of you had a new life, all of you had a beautiful day when all of you like got that experience, how with Swamiji, within the inner space of Swamiji, all of you did that process, and then Swamiji gave a new life for all of us. Along with it, we received the Vishesha Diksha. So with this beautiful, wonderful experience all of us had, the best thing to know to retain this space, as Swamiji says that, right night time before going to sleep, do completion. As when you wake up in the morning, when you do yoga, the Paramashanta, the peace which is there in you gets solidified. To give an example, Swamiji also said, take a spatika. Our Atmalingas are made up of spatika. It is nothing but ice. Ice, when it's in that state for a long time, it gets solidified, means become hard. With carbon, that it becomes a spatika. Ice, which is not melted, it just stays as ice for a long time, becomes hard. It solidifies itself. It becomes a solid thing. That is only our spatika, our Atmalingas. Same way, the peace which we have inside ourselves. Well, all of us want to live a peace-based lifestyle. All of us want to be happy. All of us want to live our life the way how we want. If you want to manifest it, as Swamiji says, everything starts from within. Now, right before going to bed, do completion. As we're in the completion, but just for like 10 minutes, 21 minutes, just do intense completion, so that in that space in you, the completion space which you're having, becomes solidified when you do the Nithyananda Yoga. Night time, you will fall into a space of complete peace. Morning when you wake up, you are still in that same peace space. And for that experience, for that feeling to be solid in you. So no matter what happens, you are still happy and blissful. That can be done through the Nithyananda Yoga. Morning night completion plus early morning Nithyananda Yoga helps you to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. It lets you experience to solidifies. It helps you solid your peace experience which you are having. I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Please feel free to post in the chat section. I see so many participants are logged in for the program. Nithyananda to all of you. And I request all participants, if you have any doubts in doing the yogasanas, please feel free to ask. Please feel free to post in the chat section, as immediately our yoga acharyas will immediately come and help all of you, whether you need any help or whether you need any guidance for doing the yogasanas. Immediately our acharyas will help turn out to you. So as beautifully we did so many asanas, let us now listen to some of the benefits that we get when we do certain asanas. For example, all of us just did the Gomakasana. The Gomakasana, where we visualized a cow's face in our inner space. And we did the Sitali Pranayama, the Sitkari Pranayama, and we repeated New Japa, which is Om Nithyananda. So in this Gomakasana, by doing this Gomakasana, what benefits do we get? Paramashiva, Swamiji, Paramashiva reveals beautifully in the Shandilya Upanishad. Paramashiva says, deeply opens and stretches the hips and the gluteus. This asana brings control on apana vayu if properly applied the Mula Bandha, where you're sucking the perium in. Also, it overcomes Bagandhara, the fistula, and Arasa, piles. So for all the participants, if you're going through the disease in piles or anything, by doing this asanas, it will actually help you to remove. It helps in sciatica, enhances the working of the kidneys, thereby helping those with diabetes. For all the diabetic patients also, for all the participants, if you're diabetic, this asana is for you. It also works the chest muscles, helps in treating sexual ailments. Practicing this asana regularly can reduce stress and anxiety, as this asana is used in Nithyananda Kriyas for diabetes and obesity. So understand this one as the Gomakasana, which all of us are doing. It helps us in many different levels. If you're diabetic, well, this asana is for you. Well, all of us want to get free from diabetes. Want you to just do this one Gomakasana alone, authentically. While you apply the Mula Bandha, visualizing a cow's face in your inner space. By doing the Gomakasana, it will actually help you to come out of diabetes in your life. And also for all the participants, if at all your friends and families are going through sciatica or fistula or piles within the system, you can also tell them to do this one asana, as this asana helps you in removing all these diseases. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana, which all of us are going to do in the Ditya Vinyasa Krama as 17 days. All the participants, all of you are participating. So this Gopi Chandasana, as by doing this Gopi Chandasana, Paramashiva says in the Yoga Asanama Sachitra, Paramashiva says, declares, this asana helps in the Jalandhara Bandha, where tucking the chin to the chest, and successful with the Ida and Pingala Nadi. So understand if there's any blockage. It's very beautiful, all of us learned that when there's a blockage within the three nadis, the three energy waves, the three energy channels, if there is a blockage, we experience diseases. So by doing this asana, the Gopi Chandasana, it helps you to release any blockages in the Ida Nadi or the Pingala Nadi, meaning the energy center which is on your right and the energy center which is that on your left. And of course, the Sushumna Nadi, the center channel also. When there's a blockage in these three channels, immediately it affects a physical disease. So by doing this asana, the Gopi Chandasana, which all of us are going to be doing in the Ditya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, it helps you to remove all blockages in these nadis so that energy flow can happen properly for all of us. So I request all participants, suppose if you have any question and doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. The next asana, which beautifully all of us are going to go, is the Gorak Anjali Asana, which is there in the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. This asana, Paramashiva declares in the Yoga Padipika. Paramashiva declares that it gives extraordinary benefits to human body. With the practice of this asana for 1 year, just 1 year, Kundalini is awakened and some divine miracles are experienced. To understand this Gorak Anjali Asana when we do, just for 1 year, continuously, every day, doing this asana, doing the Titi Vinyasa Krama, will actually make you experience Kundalini awaken. You will see, just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, you will be able to manifest wealth. Just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, you'll be able to generate different breakthroughs in your life. Miracles will start happening. As very beautifully all of us learned on the Wealth Day, that a rich man knows how to be active. A rich man is organized. Only then he becomes rich. Understand? A person who is constantly keeping himself active and alive, being organized, becomes a rich man. Because of why? He's intense in every single action he does, because he knows, I know how to generate wealth. I know how to sustain wealth. I know how to give out wealth. Continuously keeping the currency current, in spite of the keeping himself alive, inspired, and act is a rich man. So understand, by doing Nithyananda Yoga, understand that just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, Swami says very beautifully, you will be simply able to manifest wealth, because you are breaking it, you're breaking all your patterns. You're breaking all your patterns such as laziness, tiredness, and boredom, depression, powerlessness, anger, fear, greed, any problems, any patterns which you're experiencing, you're actually cutting across them and doing a Nithyananda Yoga. Swamiji says, just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, it helps you to experience completion with the physical body itself. Because slowly, you start relating with the body. You start being more active, involved with your body. You will see, when you experience just by doing Nithyananda Yoga alone, just for 21 days authentically, for all the participants who are live with us, who are joining us live now for the yoga, just do this yoga for the next 21 days. You'll see breakthroughs will start happening for all of you. As Swamiji says, by Nithyananda Yoga, we are complete with all the patterns related to physical layer, mental layer, depression, tiredness, boredom, every single pattern you're experiencing in our life, which is not letting us to get involved, which is not letting us to be active. So, very beautifully, Paramashivoham is saying, just by doing this one Gorak Anjali Asana, it makes you experience miracles in your life, and you'll be able to experience a Kundalini awakening in your life. The next asana, which all of us are going to be doing today, is the Gorakshasana, which is part of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. This asana, the Gorakshasana, Paramashiva declares in the Garantha Samhita. Paramashiva says, this asana enables yogis to attain siddhi, such as powers, shaktis actually, focuses the mind to achieve a state of concentration. Well, this asana is for all the kids who are preparing for their examination, for all these mothers also who are trying to help the kids to focus on their examination. Just by doing this one asana, it gives lots of focus, gives a lots of concentration within yourself. When there's nothing else is there in your inner space, simply you'll be able to digest vast amount of information, vast amount of knowledge into your system. This asana, just by doing this asana, gives us inner focus and concentration. So, with this, I request all the participants, all the viewers who are joining us live right now, Nithyananda to all of you. I welcome all of you to join us for the next set of series, as the next set of series actually is a very interesting series where you'll be going with mix of difficult asanas and a mix of easy asana, which is actually a very beautiful series. It's directly designed by Swamiji himself. So because all participants to, if you're new, go ahead, change your clothes and settle on your yoga mat as we now resume back the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. So now for all the participants, I request all of you to settle down in your mats. We'll be now starting with the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence, of this beautiful series, is Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical mental space. Bring the index and thumb touching each of them in the mudra. They can place them wherever you want. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center. Yathasana Ishtasana. Paryankam Tatsamakyat Vitasam Stamithasatihi. The next asana is Samasana. Sitting in cross-legged position, hands to your knees with index and thumb touching. Take long deep inhalations and hold, then take long inhalations and exhalations. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासयुता लघुशुकप्रश्वलाभाय प्रोच्ते प्राक्नेपति. Next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the gentle region. Place the right foot over top the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Muktasana. निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं यामेन गुल्पेन मुक्तासुतं भवेत्. Next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam mami chendriyo chaladrisha pashyam bravarantaram चैतन्मोक्षकपाद बेरजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोचते. Next asana Siddhyasana. Maintain same posture as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze of ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vapar ki yedi jano sivani manita se kotano nasipar ki yedi joyi medumati lagave soyi. Next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Rudrasana 2. Vamacharna paridasana ke ekjupiti asavridha ke Vamapagitli mahili kora dachinake jo bahar levora. Next asana is Santadinasana. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze at the nose. Santadinasana. Asana kaugana man ki chanchalata mita. The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Rijukaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Dhiratam Prasar Bhuvi Padodu Dorba Mangushta Madarat. Next asana is Bhanda Yoni Asana. To maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing nostrils, index finger over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bhanda Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhya Mahadeva Bhanda Yonyasneshino Yakritva Khechiro Bhutva Ishiro Yata. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching each other in the Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam paramate kaspam vinyasroni samsitaha dharosmi tada choram virasana mudiratam. Next asana is Valmikasana. Left heel on the right side, genitive organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on the left thigh, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees, thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali puniyadi hai joya. Panan dishi mere dachna aani lagave soya. Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze at the nose, visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Baba Pariki Pagatali Jahima Hikori. Joni Tahan Dhiri Vaisi Ulita Pava Jomori. Next asana is Yoni Asana. To keep the feet and hands in the same position, switch the gaze at the third eye. Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatkalapalan Tavat Techarodhyavadevahi. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now sit and bring soles and feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the front, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chivrisasyadaha Sibanyapa Shokshapet Sarva Gulpam Tata Savye Daksha Gulpam Dakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now, remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechiri Mudra. Switch the gaze at the third eye. Now, the right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through your right nostril. Close both the nostrils. Exhale, hold the breath. Exhale through your left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो बिश्लिका जोई बाहिर कीजिए सोई सब अंग के बाहरी आने मुख को पुनि संपत करी थाने. Next task, that's Kaneri Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front of you, close together, heels apart. Place the elbows on the heels, rest chin on the palms, gaze the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Kaneri Pavasana. Gavali Pavasano he jaise, yaho me jane vidite se, dovu gulpa mahilo jono, eja vichi kahu nitano. Next asana is Parasana. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parish Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat, gaze at the nose. Parasana. जोग्रपदी का डोव करके अंगुर जोय वाले शाम आने लगावे सोबू. Next task is Gopi Chandasana. Interlace the fingers around the feet will source together, toes grooved in the throat, heels touching the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose. And visualize embodying state and space of a king. Gopi Chandasana. Purabadi Paripada Ganguta Takuru Parashe. Yedi Sidi Lagave Kangzi Aiti Angri Parirashe. Next asana is Udharasana. Sit your soles of the feet together, insert the hands and knee the legs, holding the feet with the interlocked fingers in the Shambhi Mudra. Bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose. Udharasana. Dovu Pakati Sambatane, Ubehasiki Urdahitane, अंगुष्ठ दोनों समेत है रावे चिपका नीचे ताही लगावे. Next task is Bhishtasana. Now sit your feet together, arms under the legs. Raise up the feet to the face, fingers interlocked, palms to the forehead. Bhishtasana. दो पगत ले जोड़ी समझ करे हाथ दो पग बिचे आनी ताले. Next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top with rest of shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in Shambhi Mudra. Bhujasana. Sarasaram to king kakshasma tafparam grivasaram cha paramam bhujasri mochte. Next asana is Kalyanasana. Maintain a seated posture, raise both the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in Parish Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. दो हाथ पकाम विचारे तिको गोदा नीचे ताने बहुरी पकड़ा बहल्यावे पुनः जगते ऐसे तहरावे. Next asana is Sankatasana. Now the right knee on the mat, place right foot flat, place perineum on the raised knee. Raise left hip over top of the right and bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Vava padam chitir moolam sanyasida nitade paradanyam yena veshtedvam padakam. Next asana is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, straight the left leg to left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands to the right side. Dhenukasana. Ani sagi nagara pantam vishum dev galyam ni daya dvagali vanga pagalinda aikudu. Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place right foot on left thigh. Place left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. वाम जंग परिरचिताने वामहस्त विशेषाने भरोदश पारिहे जोई ताके जुबकारे सोई. Next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should touch the knees. Machandrasana 2. प्रथम जीवनो चुनो जुजोय वाम जंग प्रेरा के सोई ताके रिसो करिसो लावे भरो जिकते यह करावे. Next asana is Guru Asana. Maintain feet in the same position, insert fingers and place them on top of the knees. Guru Asana. Guru Moladpadasya Kanishika Pradesha Gulpa Samsthapadeva Javanidripada Pashi Samsthapadishtit Hasto Sammilayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. Next task, let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यासधरनीतले पाददण्डिनयां येन वेष्टेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana. Repeat it on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishnu da Galyam Nidaya Dagali Vanka Padgali Daikudu. Pachandrasana on the other side. वामजंगर परिरचिताय वामस्य विश्लेषाने भ्योदस्य पारिहे जोय ताकिले जुपकारे सोयि. Pachandrasana to repeat it on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जुजोय वामजंग प्रेरा के सोयि. ताकि सो कई सो लावे भरो चिकिते यह करावे. गुरुवासना repeat it on the other side. उलमुलपादस्य कनिष्का प्रदेश गुल्पास संस्थापनरेवा दानद्रपार पार्श्वे संस्थाप्य दृष्टे हस्तो सम्मील्येत् गुरुवासनं भवति. Next asana is Parshasana. Now sit your feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, hands holding the opposite knees in the Shambhu Mudra. Keep the thighs together, keep the spine straight, press the tongue against roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Parshasana. भारते भूमि धाया जानिए उरसे निधा विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उर सहित जंगा निबद्ध तिष्ठेत पशासनं भवति. The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now in a seated position, face feet flat on the mat. Wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist. Place chin on the knees, gaze at the navel. Gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dovu Bagatli Bhubratere Kormali ऐसे करे कोरमला ए पकड़े ऐसे जंग का छाती अग्र दिने से. The next asana is Kurikatasana. So in position, still feet flat on the mat, place arms under the knees and holding the opposite elbows in the Shambhu Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Kurikatasana. दोनों हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आम्हा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को होनी पकड़े. The next asana is Sumati Asana. Maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal. Visualize the grace of Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारि धरती परिताने दावा पक परित पद आने दाई पकिति कोवे आवे एकांतर ठहरावे. Next asana Dandasana. The extended feet out straight, arms straight, raised straight above the head. Fingers interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु पिकपसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्नेपति. Next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with legs straight. Hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Chest forward and down, head to the knees. Inhale through left nostril. Exhale to the right in Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Arambhasana. दो पग मिला पसाई पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लात गोद लगावे. Next asana is Bidokasana. Sit the legs straight, extend the knees slightly up, one hand is in between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the third eye. Bidokasana. प्रथम भेजी दो पावसारे कचिका उदको और धारे एद्यमति अंदर राखी मुद्रा हता परमा सुधाजे. Next asana Jalindhari Pavasana. Extend the both legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs, keeping the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose. Jalandhari Pavasana. दो एडी मरी के बीच हाथ बसारे पुनी चिपका नासिका तादी के बुढ़ारी. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit and extend both legs out. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward down as in Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. First few times as Jankata Egapang Grivan Ditva Dishtet Urdhva Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana. Lay on the back. Lift the right leg behind the neck. Left hand holds the foot from the top. Straighten the body. Concentrate on the prana moving from the Muladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra gaze at the nose. Anantasana. Uttana shiny ekam paingrimayam vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest on the elbows of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where the prana, the breathing is moving from the Muladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra gaze at the nose. Uttan Shaiti Kekam Paringdeva Yankurvan. Asana is Drishasana. Now, lie down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with the arms in Shambhi Mudra. Roll to your left and your right. Drishasana. Drishasana. Uttan Shailam Jani Hridevastam Janga Saitu Rini Karadya Bhadda Savipasavyam Lodayet. Drishasanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Uda Paschimottanasana on the side. Paschimottanasana Sankrita Ekam Paingriva and Ritva Dishted Uda Paschimottanam Bhavati. The next asana is Anantasana, repeated on the other side. Uttan Shaini Ekam Paingriva and Vinyasya. Next asana is Ankushasana. Repeated on the side. Uttan Shaiti Ekam Paingriva and Kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Lay on the back, give the legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose. Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam Veshle Khantam Hastabhyam Prishta Bandhanam Tanmadde Shailam Kurida Yoga Nidra Shikaprada. Next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now lie on the back, raise the legs towards the head, wrap the hands around the legs, insert the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose. Atma Ramasana. Prathama Surya Sobe Pagochine Agane Alido Pagavichahadiki Kahoni Ki Mahi Samdime Panathava. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on the back, knees to the chest, soles facing up, extend the arms sideways, gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. Dovo had the Chirisadre, Tisove se Pakare, Pagote Agane Ane Bhori Jugde Esika Vidivane. The next asana is Jata Pravati Asana. This is a sequential asana. Now, lay on the back, knees to the chest. Arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jata Pravati 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Other leg extended straight. In Jata Pravati 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jata Pravati 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in the opposite direction. Parividya Kukshibagi Dahi Par Kirtaha But the Koram Sub the Kono, the Konam Batapicha. Let's now repeat Jata Pravati Asana on the other side. Parividya Kukshibagi Dahi Par Kirtaha But the Koram Sub the Kono, the Konam Batapicha. The next asana is Dviparipitam. Now lay on the back, bend the knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose. Dviparipitam. Pratikriyaitam Ganda Pita Sarva Balapradam Garbhinina Durbalana Idigargi Jagadanu. The next asana is Paryankasana. Lay on the back, place your feet flat on the mat. Bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Paryankasana. Uttan Shainam Asalabhyam Ashtapalabhyam Bhum Ditta Nav Pradesham Udam Kuryat Parinkasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Shvotanasana. Lie on the back, bending knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders. Move the hips with circular motion. Shvotanasana. Shavachan Sinstabha Jani Samli Nav Ani Myastabhyam Kanara Bhatva Bhamayet Shvotanam Bhavati. Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hand extend on the mat below, helping to balance the body as leg raises up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale shashiro dattva kena ye charanadvayam viparita kritasthayasya sarvatentreshu gopita. Next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now remain same position, stop the movements of the legs. करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जातराग्निवर्धिनी. The next asana is Langhalasana. Now lay on the back, lift the hips and take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretch on the ground, palms collapse in Paramudra. Rest the neck and the shoulders. Langhalasana. नरकासित नासिका प्रदेशे भूमं पादपृष्ठे संस्थापहस्तद्वयं सम्मिल्य लम्बी कुर्यात्. Next asana is Shayita Paschimottanasana. Lie on the back, legs over the head, toes pointed on the ground. Tie to the chest, hold the toes, arms and legs are straightened. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita, Shayita Paschimottanakam. Next asana, Supta Konasana. Now remain same position, spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes in the pranama with the index and middle finger. Supta Konasana. परिविक्ति कुक्षभागी दाहि पर कीर्तः बत कोयम सुप्त कोनोद कोनमतापि च. Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over the top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold the ankles, keep the knees straight. Roll back onto the back. Roll backwards onto your back. Keep the legs straightened. Chakrasana. Shavasana do paru kutyamasa kafaro yukkar minata shikra meda sarvasya sadhanam. Next that's Supta Prasarita Panugushtasana. Lay on the back, keep the legs vertical, hold the big toes with Pranamudra, open leg wide, open. Supta Prasita Paragushtasana. Uttana Param Pravan Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Tatarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. The next task is Supta Parangushtasana. Lay on the back with the legs extended straight up, hold the big toes in the Pranamudra. Uttana Param Pravan Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Tatarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Palangushtasana, move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on the back, hold the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose, visualize the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet Purpara Abhyanshuro Veshtya Matsyasananta Rogaha. Next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, laying on the back in Padmasana, place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze at the nose. Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sodosave Bhu Pripache Godavari Jangiye Dovu Bhusalakda Rashe Soyi. Next asana Sarvangasana. Now lie on the back, legs in Padmasana. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands upon the hips, elbows on the floor. Tuck the chin to the chest in Chandrabandha. Gaze at the nose. Sarvangasana. अद वक्षे संक्षेप सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यकृत्वा योगी निपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on the back, one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend the both arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Vrishchikasana. Prathama sign of Surya Sishikesiki Samdi Sudhake. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on this side. Prathama sign of Surya Sishikesiki Samdi Sudhake. The next asana is Vrishabharakshepasana. Now, lay on your back. Introduce the fingers around the neck in the Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off on the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again. I request all participants to participate. This is a very easy asana for all of us. This is almost similar to the bicycle crunches which we do for strengthening our core muscles. Because all participants to kindly participate in this beautiful Nithyananda Yoga. Vrishabharakshepasana. उत्तान शरण कृत अनुलंभे कंदरा मद्दा गोर्पम नितनितम भीम भून स्पृशेत एकम पादपसा एकिन पादेन सविदक्षम भ्रामित्वा वृषभपालक्षेप भवति. Next asana is Marotanasana. Now lay on the back, give the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees. Marottanasana. Shotanasam se krita janudam paryanakanyasam sprishet marottanam bhavati. I see that so many participants are here for the program. Ma Miriam Kra, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmin Mus. Nityananda to all of you. I request all participants do post if you have any questions, any doubts you have in doing the Nityananda Yoga. Please do post as immediately yoga acharyas will come and attend to you. Next asana is Brikasana. Now lie on the back, place soles to feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down. Brikasana. अत उत्तानशनं कृत्वा पारलाभ्यं तत्र उत्तिष्ठेति वृक्कासनं भवति. The next asana is Lutasana. Now, lay on the back, quickly throw your legs above the head, complete roll over, finish in prone position. Repeat this again and again. This is similar to the somersault. So, because all participants to give a try. This is a very easy asana. Swamiji is very beautifully designed. Lutasana. Uttanam shayanam padra shirangu bhumo sthabrita nijjam vyoti nijjam shayanam. Next asana is Saratasana. Lay on the belly with toes extended, hands on the shoulders by hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract the lips, make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Lujjam sharam kritra nabhim bhumanudhaya samvatstabhyam bhuvanastabhya oshthanilim minvasum kritya dushteta saratasanam bhavati. The next asana is Dehulyulanganasana. Place palms on the mat in plank position, jump legs forward back between the arms. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध तन्मध्य चराद्वय उदानैव बहिनि अथानये देहुल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. The next asana is Jatyasana. From standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back. Jatyasana. अतः जात्यासनं व्यक्ष्य येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् ऋभूमो च गमनागमनं ततः. We will be entering the first karana of this beautiful series is the Lolitika Karanam. Now stand with knees bent, feet pointed outwards. Bend elbows, keep the hands at chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring back to the center. Tilt the head back, open up the chest towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. The next asana is Sarpasana. Then stand straight like a rod, arms to the sides in Shamimudra, hands touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundali Devi raising, curling upwards around your body. Sarpasana. अतः सर्पासं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीर दण्डवत्तिष्ठे रजोबन्धस्थ पादयोः. The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet on the fists. Begin to move and walk like a camel. Ushtrasadhanasana. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumani Dhayobra Padestam Samstapya Ushtravat Ushtrasadhanam Bhavati. The next asana is Ashwasana. Now remain same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse. Ashwasana. Mushti Kanishika Pradeshe Bhumani Dhaya संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चरणीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. Next asana is Kapotanikarasana. Now stand straight with feet together. Insert the fingers behind the back in Paramudra. Pull them down towards the calves. Open up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapotanikarasana. पादे भूमनिधाय पृष्ठभागहस्ते जङ्घपरिणत्वा कपोतनिकतं भवति. We were entering into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushputam Karanam. Stand tall, pass Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, now stand straight. Bring the palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. In Namaskar Mudra, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros case at the nose. Lyjas Rhythmaspang Krittapalabhyubhuna Stabhyo Tishtedi Kadikasaram Bhavati. Next task is Uttanotanam. Sit down all the way low as you can to the ground. Stand up good like this again and again. Case nose. For this asana, weights are optional. For all the participants, you have weights. You can also use for this asana as weights are optional for this asana. Uttanotanam. Kulafyota tavyam asi tatum iti uttanotanam bhavati. Next asana is Musalasana. Stand with straight, raise the arms above the head, jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mix. Saram sita uvdam bhav nagit varam mudan kritva naryet Musalasana bhavati. Next asana is Uchishaka. Now, a standing position, place the sole of one foot towards your belly. Sit with the other leg down and stand up, alternating both the sides. Uchishaka. Hastadyan ditva dishtete Uchishakam bhavati. We will now entering the next interesting karanam, which is the Parshvajana. Standing, keep one leg slightly bent, the toes pointed to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding, knee with the hand pointing outwards, close into a fist. The opposite hand hanged on top of the thigh, wrist twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body in Parshvajana Karanam. Next asana is Tandavasana. I request all participants to give a try for this very beautiful, interesting asanas. Yes, my Miriam Kram, Anandeshwari, my Sharmin Moose. Request all participants to give a try. Try to do it all abundance. It actually is a very beautiful asana series. Yes, Tandavasana. Now, all the bodies to the mat and stand straight. Lift the waist like the opposite side. Tandavasana. Ekripanisadavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Brahmanasana. Now, place the left foot on the inner thigh, stand erect in the mat, rod, hands by the side. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshikritva brahmano bhavet. Ekapalagata tishtedanda kritirбhuvi. Next asana, Garudasana 3. Stand tall. Grab the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Uttan Kurupite se Semhengardam Evacha Vatan Ghomakam cha Bharadvajam Trivikramam. Ekapadasana on the other side. Stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh. Hands legs very knees in the Shambhi Mudra. Ekapadasana. Daksha Gramba Padasya Jangopari Dhaicha Jaf Panjay Pashyo Spashekur Mitrangrina. Next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand your right leg, pull the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Dhruvasana. Ekarahatindarupas ekasaparisan Ritan Bhumi Datraya Brahmanam Kartavyam Trivasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand your right leg, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Grivayam Pansan Stapya Statavyamata Trivikramasana Bhavati. Let's now repeat the Parshvajana Karana on the other side. Tandavasana repeated on the side. This beautiful series which always just it. We'll be repeating it again on the other side. Tandavasana. Ekiripadistadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakshikritva brahmano bhavet. Ekaparam datva tishte dandakritirбhuvi. Next asana Garudasana 3. उत्तानपूर्वपीठस्य सेम्यगर्दमेव च वातयं घोमुखं च भारद्वाजं विक्रमम् एकपादासना on the other side. दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य ध्वंगो परिधाय च जपञ्चानुपाशयोः स्पृशे कुर्मितरां घृणाम्. Dhruvasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as North Pole Star. एकहस्तिन्दरूपस्य एकसपार्श्वं दत्वा इतरपादं भूनदाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Next asana is Trivikramasana. Visualize Mahavishnu blessing you from here in a space. Vivayam palasam stapya stapya Trivikramasana bhavati. Now completely relax yourself into the Samanakakarana. Stand your feet close together, toes point slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax your whole body completely in the Samanakakarana. Next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect, then bend forward. Bring the both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parish Mudra. Sit in squatting position. Let the finger locks touch the navel. Gorak Anjali Asana. प्रथम ही उभय होय बहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे. Next asana is Kanchasana. Insert the hands beneath the eyes in the calves and wrap it around behind the butt. Squat down. Hold the hands behind. Keep the chest upright in Parish Mudra. Kanchasana. पूर्व मध्य हस्त निवश नित्यम नृत्य पारिलाभ्याम. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now bring the feet together. Sit in squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright. Gaze at the navel. Bhairavasana. दो पगां की ताल की माय कोर मिलावे. Next asana is Varahasana. Squat always down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to the head, palms down over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kagatili mahili kor milave panapani dobe se. Next asana is Pripratasana. Heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the hand fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Pripratasana. Atta uttasana nani pashirya samya sita nidvam ditva. Next asana is Bakasana. Place hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms and slowly lift your feet up, eyes forward and down. Bakasana. Hastabhyam stabhya janu nabo sami janga nisantapi tishtete Bakasana bhavati. Next asana is Shrushtanga Kapalayasana. Kneel down, head to the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body and your head, legs into the Padmasana, gaze at the nose. Shrushtanga Kapalayasana. Asana Kogana Kapalayachi Hoyi. Next asana is Guptasana. Keep the toes flat, toes touching the opposite feet. Sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside the hips. Hands on your knees, sit straight, gaze at the nose. Guptasana. Gudam Jana Vurantri Pada Kritapado to Gopayete. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers wide, lift the body up upside down. Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakraksharanaya Vrikshasa Sheshikane. Next asana is Shibhuasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye, remain in the same position. Do Paga Jodi Mahila Gulapa Mila Ubay Hoya. Next asana is Matsyasana 2. From Bakasana, jump legs back onto the hands and the feet. Palms by the chest, body press off the mat. Push the body up and down again and again. Nirjan Sharan Kurkuru Pashabhag Mudra Kritya Salabhyam. Next asana, Sarpasana. Lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend legs jointly, point the toes, lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Luton Shen Krita Hasto Nitam Jackson Stabapadi Kritya. Next asana Niralambanasana. Lie prone on the belly, hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes pointed together. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishte Korpayashudihi. Next asana is Chatrasana. Lie on the stomach, place hands flat and mat in front of you, straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the head and the chest. Chatrasana. Adhyasana Sitasana Brahmushtapinuya Chatrasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vajrasana. Sit on your knees with tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt under the heels. Switch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat. Vajrasana. Idanim Garbhinam Yoga Abhyasu Italaghu. Next asana is Meshasana. From Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands. As vicious, you're also powerful as a ram. Meshasana. Gajasana samstha eke kampan bhumata diyet Neshasanam bhavati. Next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift the legs in the air, slowly bring the forehead to the ground. Ajasana. Gajasana Paladika Mandran Krityam Masikim Bhuvan Sprishyat Ajasanam Bhavati. Next asana is Dhanantara. Sit on the Dhanantarasana. Sit on the heels, legs together. Place the hands to respective knees, gaze. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Dhanantarasana. Purabhudi Parihadiki Kakisya Panashara Modi. Next asana is Angamotanam. Point the fingers in front and behind you. Shift arms forward to the sides and backwards. We massage to various different muscles and Angamotanam. Hasti Angli Bhata Hastamadya Sarva Niska Seti Tishte Angamotanam. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Garudasana 4. Jango Rubhyandaram Pija Sirkayo Dvijanuna. Next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Sit the legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks and the ground, gaze at the third eye. Ananda Mandirasana. Adha Vakshe Viranath Ananda Mandirasanam. Next asana is Mandukasana 2. Keep knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the legs, gaze at the nose. Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampiragul Bhabhyan Jamvangya Savalyakೃತಿhi. Next asana Narasimhasana. Keep your toes on the mat, heels up together, place pinning on the heels. Place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers wide, thumbs touching, base of the hand touching the toes, gaze the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale. Narasimhasana. Dovo Panapayi Hoi Vese Edi Minera Goda Nivese. Next asana is Vishnakasana. Sit on toes, place pinning on the heels, separate the knees sideways, face on the ground. Make a hole in the palms, place them on the mouth. Keep your thumbs underneath the teeth, close the lips, gaze the nose. Vishnakasana. Do Bhagam Edi Joy Goravanam Puni Hoyi. The next asana is Makadasana. Soles together, top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels, bend the elbows. Bring fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu Pagade Samadane Tiniki Pishti Bhum Parithane. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand with toes, soles, feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide open, off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Vajrasangarasana. Pratame Panapani Hoi Besi, Do Iti Guna Nivese. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind. Sit on your heels, place firm on the mat to the sides. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Vachikrita Sustro Bhavet. Next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place period on back side of the heels. Keep knees wide on the floor, rest the hands on the knees. Kurmasana. Gulpo Churisasya Yukrime Sadito. Next asana is Yogasana. With toes flat, cross the feet and place period on back of the heels, gaze at the nose. Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Vikrumena Samayitaha Yogas Vividit Idi Yoga Vidovituhu. The next asana is Vijogasana. Sit on the knees. Cross the ankles behind feet near the opposite knees. Hold the opposite calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Face and eye. Godam one obey hoy godadara ke joyi. Next task is Ushtrasana 2. In kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands, keep the arms straight, push the hips forward and tilt the head back. Ushtrasana 2. Mere Dantagrati Dara Samishpadifkamane. Next asana is Jatyasana 2. With heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, place back to the head on the mat, face again. Jatyasana 2. Dove edi samrikare sule mula dhari dhari dhere. The next asana is Viparita Chalab. The next asana is Viratasana. Viratasana. Sit on the knees with thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to your ground and rise up. Use support of hands if needed. Do like this again and again. Viritasana. Janga pe bhuva nidhaya jangodhyo uni sanstha krishti vamsam. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viritasana, raise the hips high up. Bring forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet. Kapotasana. Mere Dantagriti Das Vipadifamane. Next asana is Varasana. Stand upright to the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands near the nose. Varasana. Jani bhuva stapya bhuvarasman ritva. The next asana is Varahasana 2. Keep knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hands holding the head. Surya Chandram Veda na Asani Kachante. Next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat, between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders apart. Lift the knees up and hips high, face the body upright. Mundasana. Although Mundasana Vakchi Sarvesham Pranam Sukam. Relax yourself now. Next asana is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Gaze at the nose. Andasana. प्रथम पगतली समय धैरावे कोरमहली उभे मिलावे पना पाइन वैसे बेसी दो विधि गुरा निवेसे. The next asana is Viparita Salabhasana. Turn the belly, arms straight out. Lift thighs and arms and chest off and front. Viparita Salabhasana. Salabhasana be the Sinata bearing the Namaki Ganda Billy Celsius. Siddhanda Santata. Next asana is KAILASA. Now, lie on the belly, arms at the sides, palms down. Keep the forehead on the ground, keep the chest on the mat, lift the legs up together. Kapalasana. Kapalam bhomani dhaya udapan nage kapalasanam bhavati. Next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Lay on the back, hands by the sides. Lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind you. Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrasana Charana. Ushtrasana Charana Bhimuru Tappe Masiko Pritnita Prishtabha Bhuman Sapete Akasha Kapotam Bhavati. Next asana is Chatakasana. Sit on the knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat to the mat, forearms on the ground, be sturdy. Chatakasana. Purparaparit hasta dhiramasta bhyani nabho sankuchati shketam Chatakasana bhavati. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. Vrishtikasana. Vrishchiva puchparimangrpash niritva shishe chipkam vidayako yetresha disyadikasta vishwasvim vrishtika sanyamasanam. The next asana is Vrishtikasana. Place palm down on your right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip. Ankle to the side, place the hands in a mat in Vishnu Mudra, resembling a bull. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. The Vrishasana. Yame gulpe par mole va bhage padetram viparitam sprishe bhumam vrishasadam bhavete. The next asana is Lolasana. From kneeling position, place hands flat in mat in front of you. Lift the knees up from the ground. Cross the toes or the left heel over top of the right. Balance above the mat. Lolasam. Lolasam sada kuryat vayu lola pagatanat. Sthira vayu pradeshire sthiracheta vividritam. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the side. Visualize yourself as a bull in your inner space. Vrishasana. Yame gulpe par mole va bhage padetram viparitam sprishe bhumam vrishasadam bhavete. The next asana is Balagunasana. Now, place left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat in the ground with the knees raised towards the chest. Palms in respective knees, maintain an upright position. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalavika Rajayi. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat with feet flat in the mat, bring the elbows under the thighs, back the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside. Grahasana. Pale bhosas tapya janumati kurpas tapya stabyam gulvik pradeshu rita jishteti grahasram bhavati. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the side, which was Balagunaihi on that side, on your inner space. Balagunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Next asana is Utkatasana. Squatting toes with heels up, knees up from the mat. Place perium on the heels, hands respect to knees, keep the spine upright. Utkatasana. Yujas Pijusti Yeta Yodajana Yatrasne Paralo Pari. Next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Sit on toes with perineum on the heels and soles together. Keep the knees wide and off from the ground. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Vajrasangarasana. Pratama Panapali hold Jesi do irregular nivese. The next asana is Anilasana. Squat with hip with feet apart. So hands and the soles of the feet from inside, palms down, arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. दो हाथ भूपरिताए कहूनी जारी ना बलागा आने. Next asana is Padukasana. Now stand tall. Back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Set the feet on top of the hands. Wrap it around like a shoe, around the feet like a shoe. Walk around. Padukasana. हस्त्योपार्य तिष्ठे गच्छेद पादकासनं भवति. Next asana is Kukurodanam. Face palms to the mat, raise both the feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Kukurodanam. We complete with all the participants for the introduction during the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be resuming back to yoga right now. Next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Place hands on the mat, raise the legs upwards into handstand push. Move around on your two legs as if you are dancing. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing. Viparita Shalabhasana. Viparita Nityasana. Hasalabhyamlashtabhi over the paragraph. Hasalabhyam nothing kartam Viparita Nityam bhavati. The next asana is Kunjarasana. So place the feet face on palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring opposite hand to the head, be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Let's repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Uttamam. Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up from the ground. Kadambasana. Paashibhyamnashtapya Hastadin Guruko Drita Tishteta Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on with heels at perineum, hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Doyo Supadiyo Pani Natva Swastri Tambake. Next asana is Takorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the net. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knee raise. Lift the entire body from the ground. Keep the chin up. Takorasana. Purvadram Chidispadipidam Vajrasana. Next asana Dhanurasana. Dhanurasana 2. Now Dhanurasana 2. Sit on the ground, hold the left toes by the left hand index middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out. Keep it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Parangushnapanibhyang Grittvashanavadi. Next task is Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over or top of the left shoulder. Bring your left foot across and hook onto the left foot. Lean forward and down while extend the legs out to the left. Lift the head and chest behind a balance. Vashisanakondinya Modukupta Vevacha. Next asana is Pranasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place the hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Eta Pravidam Kshami Krodhasa Chamaraha. Next asana is Paschimachendrasana. Place right foot at the root of the left thigh. Bend the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy. Paschimachendrasana. Vamormular Vidakshibador Jhanar Bariveshi Rakshadoshana. Let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatam Chidusparipitham Vajrasana Tata. Next asana is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Palangushtarapanibyang Hritvasham Navadi. Next asana is Vashishwanikondinyam Modukuptam Evacha. Next asana is Pranasana on the other side. Eta Prabhetam Akshami Karodhasa Chamaraha.
Nithyananda, everyone. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level-1 program, day 17 of the Paramashivoham program. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all of you to be on camera. For those of you offline, Pooja, Chalin, Ma, Tang, Jenny, Lisa, Nihi, all of you and all others, please for offline. Let's start our sessions and please come in front of camera. Yes. So sit with the Atmanjali Mudra, like how I'm holding, palms together, sit straight with your head neck back, straight line, and chant along with me. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone. So today we're going to learn about Kalpataru. Manifest whatever you would like to manifest in your life. The science of Kalpataru. And also the remaining sessions of the Nithyananda Spurana. So let's start our sessions with the third eye power manifestation. So please go ahead and share your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. Quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. We are going to start the third eye power manifestation. Let's see your powerful cognition from Living Enlightenment book. Yes, now all of you please sit straight with your head neck back straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's palm. And any thoughts that are coming now, let it come, let it go. Your complete awareness on the third eye. Bring that attention back to your third eye again, again, again. With this space, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and the power of third eye. So I'm going to project the picture now.
All open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Now, please remove your eye bands and post whatever you have heard revealed in the chat. All of you quickly post whatever you have heard revealed in the chat. Let me solve the question by mistake. Okay. So now, Kalpataru, manifest your reality. With the blessings of the Supreme Quantity of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham blessings, let's start this session. Okay. So in our life, there are things in our life which we wanted to have, we have them. There are things in our life which we wanted to have, but we don't have. Isn't it? And there are things that we don't want, but we have them in our lives anyway. These three things, right? We wanted to have, we have them. We wanted to have, we don't have them. Some things we really do not want, but we have them anyway. So, why is the story of our life is written in this fashion? Why is like this? Who wrote it? Why did they write it? And how to rewrite it? These are the big three questions. Today, we are going to listen to ourselves and answer these questions. Kalpataru, a small story. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under a tree. But he did not know that this tree is a Kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. While resting, he suddenly had a desire. How lovely will it be if someone brings me food? He thought. In an instant, delicious food appeared in front of him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on, and immediately a comfortable cot appeared. He figured out, oh God, whatever I think is instantly coming true, what will happen if I imagine a tiger and tiger is coming and killing me? A tiger appeared and killed him. This is the tree of the Kalpataru. So, this is not a story of some unknown man. That's the story. The man is you, the man is me. We are all always under Kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. So the surprise is that you are the author of your life. You wrote it and you scripted it. Today, you will experientially understand that it is you who wrote it. The bad news is you are responsible for all of it. You wrote it, but you are responsible for all of it. The good news is that because you wrote it, you can rewrite. We always try to put responsibility for your life on others. We say God made it. It is not by us. So we don't have to do anything. It is like talking about the weather, sip your tea and talk about the weather since we don't do anything. Whether the weather can be changed or not, your life can be changed. If we know why you wrote it and when you wrote it and how you wrote it, then you simply know how to rewrite it. If you understand this, then we have understood the science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting what we want and not manifesting what we do not want. We will be controlling our destiny, our own karma. The ancient secret. So we need to know the truth, to know the ancient secret that produced the greatest leaders in every field, the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has shared this secret with the world. He is sharing the science of awakening the inner potential entity called Kundalini Shakti and how to direct it outside to create what you want as reality. This science was available with the ancient Vedic civilization. It was transferred guru to disciple and it's called Karna Parampara, meaning Karna means ear, Parampara means tradition. Just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, the science was transmitted from guru to disciple, and it was never printed. This is the science that is called Raja Vidya, Raja Guhtya, the royal knowledge and the royal secret. Whether it is health, wealth, or happy, blissful relationship, completion, peace in your personal life, enlightenment, whatever you want in your life, it is possible. This is not a personality development course, it is personality development. We can develop existing personalities. But after a personality development course, the beggar may be imagine getting money from every person he begs. After this course, he has the possibility of becoming a millionaire. It is a science. Now, let us see how all of this started, and it started without thought. Our entire world is made of thought. Everything started as a thought. All your thoughts may not have come to reality, but what is reality now started as a thought. Our thoughts are like seeds. Thought patterns are like trees. And the reality which we experience is the truth. Whatever thoughts that we are entertaining is like a seed. And the thought pattern, once we repeat the same thought, it becomes a pattern. That is like a tree. We have grown it. Then the reality that which we experience is the truth. As we sow, so shall we reap. Whatever we put in as thoughts and what thought patterns we grow, they are bound to determine the fruits. That is, make thoughts into reality. Some thoughts and thought patterns are conscious and others are unconscious. There are no small thoughts. Don't disrespect seed and possibility of seed. And just because all seeds don't become trees, we should not ignore all seeds. We will see how what started as a very small seed can grow into a very powerful tree. Through this course, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has introduced a science to you. The science of how thoughts become words, words become action, actions becomes life, and life becomes reality. It's a simple science, straightforward science. The Kalpataru process is nothing but a way to initiate you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, the power of your thoughts, and the power of your actions, the power of your life. Now let us listen from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the great truths of manifesting your reality. So it's a pramana, Bhagavan Raja Vidya, Raja Guru. In the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna says, idam tute guhyakamam pravakshamai anushyave jnana vijnana sahita yat jnatva mokshate shubhat. Bhagavan Krishna said, O Arjuna, because you are not envious of me, I shall now impart you this very confidential knowledge and wisdom, upon knowing which you will be released from the miseries of the material existence. Now let's listen from Swamiji about the Kalpataru sign.
I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I am not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, you know? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility, you are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best. most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles. More and more of cosmic understandings. More and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you. You want to exist healthy. But your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you. You may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. You have your body, your mind, your soul, Atman, consciousness. Because of the presence of the consciousness, soul, your body and mind starts functioning. Some more cities are joining. San Antonio, Texas, Kathmandu, Nepal, Jorpati, Nepal, Paris, Home Temple, Scottsdale, Arizona, Oman, Sivagangai, Adi Nithyananda Dhyanapetham, Avattipalayam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen, because of the presence of your soul, Atman, the body and mind starts functioning. The Atman, soul, has a power to make anything alive, reality. Body is just matter, few kg bones and few kg flesh, which is not even useful like animal flesh. At least animal flesh will be useful for human beings to eat. Human flesh is not useful for anybody. Very rarely few animals only eat. Body is just made out of little flesh and bones. But the consciousness, the Atman, the soul resides inside the body. That has a power to create anything you want. It can make anything into reality. Between this body and soul comes mind. Please listen. Body is just flesh and bones. Soul is consciousness. Consciousness is all powerful, all knowing, always blissful. Satchidananda Paripurna. Swayam Prakasa. It is eternally blissful. The soul is Akanda Paripurna Satchidananda Parabrahma Nithyanandam. It is all powerful, all knowing. Body is matter. Because of the presence of the soul, the body functions. Between these two, body and the soul, comes mind. That mind can be used for right or wrong reasons. If the mind is centered on the body, it will live and die with the space of impossible. Because body by its nature matter. What can be possible for the matter? Nothing is possible for the matter. If the mind moves towards the soul, consciousness, and lives around consciousness, rests in consciousness, Atman, soul, the mind lives in the space of possibility. Everything is possible. Please understand. Kalpataru is science of initiating you to learn to be in rest in consciousness. Science of initiating your mind to be in the space of Atman, soul, consciousness, helping you to start living and residing in the space of consciousness, in the space of soul. I tell you, residing in the space of consciousness makes you Shiva. Residing with your body
makes you Shava. Shava or Shiva. It is your own decision, your mind's decision. Are you constantly going to be living with your body-based patterns or conscious-based energy? The more you come near the body, the more you are going to repeat the mantra, impossible, not possible, not for me, no, no. This impossible mantra is going to become chorus. The more you come towards body, the more you go towards the soul, I tell you, an extraordinary possibility happens in you. That is why I say, Sundara means grace. The grace which comes when you understand everything is possible in your life. The space of possibility, and Buddha Graha is the space of possibility. Buddha is actually space of possibility. Sundareshwara is Buddha Graha and is embodiment of possibility. So understand, the space you create inside is Kalpataru. That space you create inside is Kalpataru. That is why all our temples and ashrams, centers, it may be just one small room in a village or one small room in some apartment complex in a busy city like New York. It may be a small one room in a remote village like Seragapadi or Pattanam, or one apartment in New York, Queens, or huge, vast, palatial building like St. Louis or Los Angeles or Bidadi, wherever, the presence that functions, that presence that radiates, the presence that lives through. Understand, the presence you carry is Kalpataru. The presence you create in you, the space you create in you is Kalpataru. Sometimes I wonder, when I just look around, the banks of Ganga and banks of Kaveri and banks of New York River. Sometimes I wonder, in the banks of Ganga, banks of Yamuna, Kaveri, Narmada, and the foothills of Arunachala, Himalayas, everywhere, in so many places, all over the world, how this same science is so useful to every human being from every background. Whether it's a Western teenage boy having a problem with his girlfriend in New Zealand, or an American teenage girl having problem with a smoking pot addiction in California, or village youth addicted to country arak in Aminjikarai, or middle-aged man addicted to violence and aggression in the remote corners of Madurai, anybody having any problem anywhere in the world, how can this one science be a solution? Because it is solving. I am seeing. For example, today, the Kalpataru darshan for the people in the Paramashivoham, one of the remote village in Tamil Nadu, and the woman Sivagangai in the Middle East, Oman and Pattanam, people from completely different background, but both of them are going to do the same process, and the process works both for both of them, works for both the group. Few days before we had a Kalpataru for a group in Singapore and group in Mexico. And for both the team, every participant in both the group feels precisely it is for them and it is working for them. How? How is it possible? Sometimes I wonder, how is it possible? Understand, sometimes I wonder how the same science is working for a person who has a problem in Guadalupe to Kanchipuram, Phoenix to Piranmalai, all over the world. I realized, finally, end of the day, human beings are same all over the world, understand? We are all embodied consciousness. Consciousness assumes the body. That's all is the human being. and our consciousness is capable enough to create what we want in our life. Whether you are a tired, retired, old lady, almost waiting to die or about to die, or a young, energetic, excited man who is waiting to enter into life, you carry that consciousness. You are embodiment of that consciousness. You carry that Advaitic experience. You carry that universal energy. You carry that Brahmanda. Please understand, losing the memory of the experience does not take away the truth from you, because you forgot your oneness with the ultimate. Don't think the oneness has been taken away from you. Because you forgot, you are led to live in that forgetfulness, the state you created. Because you dream in the night, don't think the bed on which you are sleeping is taken away from you. In the night, while you are dreaming, you may be dreaming as if you are being chased in the forest by a tiger. You are running. Don't think just because you are dreaming that you are running in a forest, that the bed on which you are sleeping has been taken away. No. Because you wanted to have the dream, you are allowed to have the dream, but the truth remains as truth, even while you are dreaming. Same way, Suddhadvaita Satya, the pure oneness of the consciousness, the pure non-dual oneness of the consciousness remains as a truth, whether you are a old village lady waiting to die in a remote corner of the world, or a young, energetic man excited to enter into the life. Whoever you may be, whatever may be your caste, creed, gender, state, nationality, background, education, your inner space is capable of creating what you want. Your inner space has a power to create the life of what you want. Please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of a mystic. I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality so that you understand the power of this science and start living this science in your life. So understand the few principles of this science. First, the first principle, decide not to live with your default future. Second, first, decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry is the only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete with your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering with your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You curse everything around you. You abuse everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find one small mistake, I told you na, I was telling, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness.
Now, let us do one internalization exercise for this Kalpataru. What is your understanding so far? The signs of manifesting your reality. Let us do one internalization exercise. So what we learned is your thoughts becomes words. Thoughts are like seeds, right? And words become actions, actions become life become reality. It's a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, and power of your life. Now, create the space of possibility. The truth remains the truth, even while you are dreaming. So all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletion. Okay, so now all the doubts, incompletions, impossibilities you have around that desire. Pen down one desire. All the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions you have around that desire. Pen down what is the source of your belief. Why do you believe it is impossible? Or you don't believe that it's going to happen for you. What were the incidents that you created this belief in you? What are the base? Since when did you start believing this? Complete and drop them. Relieve to relieve. Hold the visualization of what you want to create. I will expand you on this one, but I start off with this one. The same thing, we'll be learning more and more details. So now, pen down one desire. Don't write 10 desires, write one desire. Let's do this process of Kalpataru. Please pen them down. Kalpataru. Example, I want to be part of new project. All the down. How will I become healthy? I'm what are your doubts? As you want. Whether what is it? Right? From this new context. source of for example, I am good happened in math class or other. the doubts, fears, impossibilities, incompletions.
Mm-hmm.
visualization of working what you want to manifest is already happened. For example, you want to create wealth in your life. You will have so many fears, doubts, impossibilities about wealth. I'm not good enough. I don't have enough training. Now, for the next 2 minutes, decide I'm going to allow those incompletions. I'm not going to allow those incompletions. Complete and drop them. Hold on to that space. What does that mean? That whatever you want to manifest is already happened, and you're seeing that it is happened in your visualization. That is holding on to that space. So you declare, I'm not going to allow those incompletions. Complete and drop them. Whatever making you that impossibility, hold on to that space that you are already wealthy. Whatever wealth you want is there now with you present. As you do this process again and again, you will really, from impossibility to possibility, you start moving towards impossibility to possibility and manifest that reality that you want to create. Yes. Now, next pramana for the Kalpataru is the scriptural reference for the Kalpataru. The second one is Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, Pavitram Idam Uttamam. Pratyaksha Vagama Dharmam Susuksham Katyum Avyayam. Meaning, this knowledge, the science of Kalpataru, is the king of sciences and the most profound of all secrets. It purifies those who hear it. It is directly realizable in accordance with dharma, easy to practice, and everlasting in effect. The next pramana is people who have no faith in this dharma. It's from Bhagavad Gita. People who have no faith in this dharma are unable to attain me. O conqueror of enemies, this Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna is saying this. People who have no faith in this dharma are unable to attain me. O conqueror of enemies, they repeatedly come back to this world in the cycle of birth and death. So here in the pramana, Raja Vidya, Raja Guru. I'm going back to this pramana and show you. And this one. It is also from Bhagavad Gita. The Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, Pavitram Idam Uttamam. So Raja Vidya means the royal, the king's royal knowledge. And Raja Guhyam means royal secret. So why is it a secret? If it is going to enrich so many, then why is it a secret? Why not let the whole world use it? The ultimate secret and the ultimate knowledge is not for the masses. Masses always get stuck with small things and shallow entertainment. That is why if you run a cinema theater, you can see how such a big crowd gathers. Only a few hundred people are here today because we built only a temple. Temples are for a chosen few, not for all. We need intelligence to come to a temple. We need intelligence to enter spirituality. It is not for everyone. The first rule: human being is a seed, a possibility. You are not a finished product. You are not done. The moment you come to the idea you are done, you are done. You are not done. Life is continuously possible. Constantly start new ventures, new thought currents, new concepts, new lifestyle. Then another pramana from Paushkara Agama declares that the verse 1, chapter 4 of Paushkara Agama declares that human being is endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are endowed with the power of consciousness and action. Then why is it so messed? Because the wrong belief that life is an impossibility is put inside you by the society, the unconscious society. Then chapter another verse from Paushkara Agama defines mala, means ignorance. Ignorance is erroneous knowledge, the wrong knowledge. That by which the soul's power of knowing, this is a true translation of the verse that all am. That by which the soul's power of knowing all and doing all is obstructed, then forth in the scriptures known as mala. That mala is a substance since it is renowned, done through relevant action, just as the wheeling film of I is removed by the concerned action. Moreover, that mala, which is substance, is associated with the host of various potencies. Now, let's do this worksheet. Look into yourself and see where you close the doors of possibility. Sometimes learning a new language or learning something as swimming or cooking or things as grooming yourself. Look in. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are finished. If you have an idea that something is not possible, pen them in every level, whether it's a health, wealth, mind, or relationship. Whatever dimension you feel you are done, pen them down. That there's no possibility that you can able to make it. That it's not possible. So what are the areas or aspects of your life you have closed the door? So take few minutes and internalize what are the aspects or areas of life you have shut the door, possibilities that got done. It is not possible. Whether in terms of job or getting a promotion in the job or learning a new skill. So please pen them down. In all aspects of your health, any health condition that you you think it is not going to be healed, or in the area of wealth, or in the area of relationship, whatever dimension that you feel you are done, pen them down. You are done and it's not possible. You are cherishing impossibility. Those aspects of your life, you are cherishing impossibility. Quickly pen them down. Now, the second truth. All impossibilities you perceive do not have power over you. I repeat, all impossibilities you perceive do not have power over you. Everything you think stops you whether it is your physiology or your mind, whatever be the pattern, they are dead. They get life only when your will supports it. They get power only when your will supports it. Chapter 2 of Paushkara Agama clearly states that binding cognitions arise from speech. When we give life to our impossibilities, to the Paushkara Agama, all compulsive thought currents and actions do not have life of its own. Every day, you give life to it, believing that patterns have its own life. So, if your will stops giving life to your patterns, then they have to leave. Now, the second worksheet, pen down all the impossibilities you carry, the patterns that restrict you. For example, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, our society will not support, I'm not that intelligent, I'm lazy. Pen them down. Pen down all the impossibilities that you are carrying. All of you, please sincerely do the exercise. Now, people who want to enslave you constantly brainwash you with the idea that life is full of impossibility and difficulties. Why do you think all over the world, Bollywood, Hollywood, the rags to riches story is such an attractive story? Everybody celebrates the person is a, as a hero. Why? Because you feel it is possible. You feel for you it is impossible. You feel that he has made the impossible possible. The film hero made the impossible possible. So Swamiji says, I'm telling you, nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. So let's understand why you feel so many impossibilities because of incompletions. The impossibility comes our belief system, which is coming to you automatically because of incompletion. So then, because the wrong belief that life is an impossibility is put inside you by the society, the unconscious society. Why do some thoughts become reality and others don't? Let's start by understanding our thought patterns today. Let us start with the pattern of impossibility. Why are we stuck with certain ideas? If we think a little bit, we can see how our thought patterns are shaped by the past. Our current cognition is filled with understanding of the world we have from our past. Some of these understandings are the ones that are limiting us. These are called whatever is limiting you, making you feel stuck, is an incompletion. Whatever stops you from getting whatever you want is an incompletion because it has left you with the feeling that something is missing in your life. This could be fear, this could be comparison, low confidence, past unpleasant experiences, and memories. All these are hangovers of the past which are sitting in the present and destroying your future decision making and action. You are whole, but your incompletions fragment you, and you are not able to direct your whole energy to fulfill your desire. Now let's define incompletion. Anything about the past, understand? Incompletions are incidences, memories, wrong cognitions from the past, the wrong understanding about the past, or inadequate understanding, inadequate cognition about the past that are occupying the present. You're thinking about the past all the time. You're stuck there. You're not seeing what is happening now, but you're lost what happened in the past. That is affecting your present. So in turn, it is affecting the future. Are you able to cognize this? That is affecting the past. Sorry, whatever happened in the past, you're still thinking, you're unable to let go or move forward, which is affecting the present. You're not in the awareness of the present. That means it is affecting the future. So that is an incompletion. Whatever is making you thinking all the time, that is incompletion. Making you feel powerless, making you feel sad, making you feel depressed, making you think negative things, negative understanding, negative cognitions. For example, if you go to a beach and if you see someone getting hit by a mob, you may decide that the beach is a dangerous place. You will be afraid to go to the beach again. This is how past incidences restricts us in the future. Wrong cognition will lead to powerlessness, low mood, and impossibility. The story of a girl in a history class. Let's take an example. Let us say a girl in a history class, and the teacher asks, who is the first president of the United States? She jumps up and says, Abraham Lincoln. Correct answer is George Washington. And the whole class laughs at her, and she feels ashamed. She's afraid that she will always make mistakes while talking in public. Many years later, she will still be afraid to talk in public because she's always afraid of making mistakes and others laughing at her. She will never speak at work. As a result, she may not do well at work. So was the girl right in assuming that just because she made one mistake that she will always make mistakes? No. So incompletions always come from wrong cognition, wrong understanding. Now, Shastra Pramana for incompletion. This we have seen, the mala, the ignorance, the wrong knowledge. So we have seen this. So we manifesting our beliefs. Why is the world the way it is? It is inferred that there is a necessitating cause, the nimitta, for providing to the soul's relevant body organs of knowledge, action, and so forth. Since organs, body, and others are products, they should have originated from a cause. All those which are seen to be products are associated with a necessitating cause. That which is not motivated by a cause never comes into existence. So, what is the cause? The source of pain is our inner image. Our inner image is the source of pain. The first mantra of Kenopanishad says, Kenesitam prasati prasitam manah kena prana pratamaha praiti yuktaha. Pure questioning. By whom? Meaning kena, willed and caused, is sitam. Does the mind go towards and thinks its objects? By whom? Directed, prasitam, and united with which that the first vital life, energy, the chief cause. Pratham prana comes forth towards its activities. At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power, by what invisible cause? Indeed, do the eyes and the ears engage in their functions. So, first time in your body, when the mind moves towards the some object, it creates inner image. Explains Swamiji, entering into the first verse of Upanishad, which asks us to enter into pure questioning in one of the satsang on 15 July 2016 from Varanasi. The first line of the verse sets us on the action of creating the inner image, the idea we carry about ourselves. When we don't question the first line of the verse, our inner image gets formed, which is by whom willed and caused does the mind go inwards and thinks its objects, by whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities. We need a question. Who is creating inner image in me? When we ask this right question, our root pattern starts losing power. Our inner image is our mind's movement towards an object which gets formed and powerlessness takes us over. The inner image creates pain. What you feel about you inside of you, which is very low. Always, for majority of us, it is very low. That creates pain. Now, any questions? Please do let me know. Jnana Guru Prasadini, Mom Sangeeta, Elizabeth Ma, Christina, Mamleen, and who's translating in French? Malisa, Maniki. All right. No doubts. All right. Now, we'll do one round of power manifestation. So please post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So Ma Sangeeta posted, if you feel stressed and suffocated as soon as you woke up, in the morning, use buddhi, the intelligence. Don't try to change things. You need to start relaxing. If you are more stressed in the waking state, it means that you are fighting too much. Use intelligence. Just relax and start accepting things as they are. Let's also quickly post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book. So Masangi is saying, I felt suffocated this morning and this faith was like a miracle. This is how the Living Enlightenment book gives you the solutions. Malisa, Mani, all of you please come in front of camera for the, and we're going to do the power manifestation. Now we're going to do the power of Mahima, increasing the object's weight or decreasing the object's weight. So please go ahead and bring your object. When you ask out of innocence, you are completely ready to receive the answer. Yeah. So all of you, please go ahead and bring one object and take the initial measurement. So you can increase the height or decrease the height. You can also, if you want to manifest the increase or decrease of the weight also, you can measure the weight. You can choose to, whatever you want to choose, you can choose, but change the either dimension or weight, increase or decrease. You choose and you manifest it to manifest the power of Mahima. So please go ahead and take the initial measurement, and as per your declaration, you can change it. So just take a minute and quickly do it. Yes, all of you are ready? Now, please just stay with your object. Bring your attention, awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. You bring your attention back to your third eye again and again. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, scan through your third eye. Declare the object length or weight to increase or decrease. You declare to manifest the power of Mahima, the one of the Ashtamaha Siddhis.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now all of you measure your object again and post your manifestation results. Please measure your object. So, Sangeeta, it increased weight by 3 grams and then came back to the same weight. Again. Okay. Any others who do not participate, just listening, only certain level you will get benefit. If you participate and internalize and actively participate in the power manifestation only, you will get the maximum benefit. And request all other, for those of you who are off camera, please come in front of camera. Now, let's enter into the next session. Kundalini, awaken the space of possibility, Kalpataru in you. There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. When you walk with the impossibility, number of steps may be same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may be the same, but the effort will be practically zero. The more and more action, the more and more the excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. The more and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility. When you are carrying possibility, the acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Internalize this one truth. It may be the same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, the result, everything will be different if you carry possibility with you. Travel in your life also with the possibility in your heart. You will see one, every step does not tire you. It adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with the impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with the possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much. Because when you were walking, you did not feel tired. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life. Ability to cause that in your life is life. Your suffering is your suffering because you're suffering. No one dumps on us. If the impossibility comes inside you in the form of remembering, eject it out. Again and again, re-eject it out. Eject it, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility. Re-eject impossibility. That is the essence of Kalpataru. The ability to build a possibility inside you is tapas, not allowing impossibility in you. Re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. Kundalini energy is your inner potential bioenergy, which is available in your being in the form of potential. Only with the right method, knowledge, and process, when you awaken, it becomes reality in you, realization in you. Kundalini energy is your inner potential energy, inner potential bioenergy, physiological, psychic energy. Awakening your Kundalini directly awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain and gives you the extraordinary powers like telepathy, teleporting, materialization, and whatnot. And it gives you the space of positivity, possibility, leadership, and enlightenment. These great powers are possible. It is a simpler insight. Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will first bring the space of positivity in you, possibility in you, and it makes you a leader. Anywhere you go, people know you are a leader. You are the owner. You are responsible. You are the energy center. Bring the space of positivity in you. What you do want to create a leader. So what is the gist that you understood from this session? Internalize, And whatever gist you understood, please post it in the chat and sentence or two. What is your interrogation from this? The thought of impossibility makes every action difficult. The thought of possibility will make all the actions easier and effortless. Build a memory of possibility. And renounce the impossibility. So renounce the impossibility. Wonderful, mom. power of words. Impossibility or possibility. What type of what words that you use decides what you manifest in life. It is the psychological organ you have. It is responsible for converting the prana into words. Vak is an intra organ. If you corrupt that organ with lack of integrity and a pattern of lying, the organ speaks in a very uncomfortable without being sure about what it is talking. Many times you will go there and planning for making friendship but end up in fight. It is because the organ is not aware of your decision. Walk works independently. So it gets disconnected with your interest, desire, existence, and decision. It just acts in spur of the moment. The unaware action and reaction of the walk is because of lack of integrity. And like Ganga, your walk has power. As long as you maintain integrity, the words that you utter will become reality. Even in your words, do not curse anybody. Do not curse using your walk. Do not be in the space of non integrity using your walk. Always try to be in the space of completion. If you have given any words and did not fulfill, sit with your walk and respect it as a conscious internal organ and withdraw that word. The words you give to you and others matters. Bring sensitivity and awareness. Pen down one thought that you want to cause as reality, and all the doubts, incompletions, fears around that thought become that reality. We'll do this process shortly. Now let's understand the power of words. Speak to yourself. Listen. What choice of words that you are using in your inner space? What are the words that you're using in your inner space? Let's understand. Keep your inner space joyful and celebrating.
Listen. Today's powerful cognition, the jnana and vijnana from KAILASA. Listen. The higher frequency truths. Listen. The higher frequency truths, even
by simple listening, gets into your deeper consciousness and starts growing in your inner space, even without your conscious support. If you support consciously, it grows like multi-fold in extreme high speed. Understand intensely, listen deeply, higher truths expressed not only has linguistic importance that you need to internalize, understand, it has even phonetic importance. Means even by listening, lot is digested inside you. And if you consciously cherish and support, just like that, you become enlightened. Please understand, I am working with every one of you individually, not only to make you all enlightened, make you all be a space for Paramashiva to land and manifest. If you want joy, fulfillment, success, knowledge, powers, turn towards your consciousness, because that is where all these are generated. Learn the science of the soul, the source code of the software based on which you are functioning, you are operating, you are giving commands, you are generating commands. Unfortunately, Hindus thought by becoming engineer, making a home and a happy family, you achieved the purpose of your life. No. That can be very good, stable base, foundation, but not the ultimate. Stop deluding yourself, or stop torturing yourself by constantly generating the commands which brings life negativity. But when the results come, crying victim. Gita clearly describes Gantivam shramsate hastat tvakchaiva paridahyate nacha shaknomi avastatum brahmativa chame manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is an updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending windows, the door itself is opening. I'm not Windows 10, I'm door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he's speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, it is not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamala will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamala. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-laws, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand, operating based on strange conclusions, you arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress, today the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching. making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness. Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others, that is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva, enriching others. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life, in all other aspects of your life.
The power of words. Speak to yourself. Now, let us do one internalization exercise. Now, sit with yourself and seriously ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself is what is tapas. The idea that transformation of your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult is the biggest problem. Your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about your inner software is when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Thought current cherished inside builds your muscles. Thought currents cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought current cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought current cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Now, let's do one exercise. Enrich yourself. Make a list of all aspects of your life that are not satisfied or happy about. Example, I'm not happy about my earnings now. Step 2. Look deeply into each of these aspects and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects. Example, I have not introspected and taken any step to improve my earning. I just keep repeating negative words about it. That's all. And step 3, now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being that is a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Then you'll be writing the new thoughts and all that. So now let's start. Make a list of all aspects of your life that are not satisfied or happy about. Example, I'm not happy about my earning now. So similarly, what are your aspects of your life that you are not happy about? Please pen them down. Sincerely do it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Look deeply into each of these aspects of your impossibilities and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects. Example, I have not introspected and taken any step to improve my earning. I just keep repeating negative words about it. That's all. Now, with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are being in a space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will have in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life. In all other aspects of your life, example, I will have a chat with my boss and ask him how else I can contribute to make the business a higher success. And I will do that. Results are sure to follow. So do this with awareness, with the four tattvas, the four principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching. Now you are a being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts and words and actions you will have in the same aspects of your life now. Move from impossibility to possibility. Move from impossibility space to possibility. Agama Priya, are you able to follow, ma? What needs to be done? Okay. Okay, Sangeeta. Done. Okay. All of you, please complete this exercise. Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Are you all done? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes. Now let's do one round of power manifestation of Mahima, meaning increasing or decreasing any object's length or weight. You choose, you want to manifest increasing the length or decreasing the length, or you want to manifest increasing the weight or decreasing the weight of any object. So please pick up an object. Please pick up an object and measure, take the initial measurement. Take the initial measurement. Now let's start. Sit straight with your object, with your head, neck, back straight line, and bring your awareness to your third eye. And fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. Any thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. With the complete awareness on your third eye and your inner space with Swamiji's form, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space, declare the object. The measurement changes, either increase or decrease or weight. Whatever you are manifesting, please declare to manifest the power of Mahima. So, continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, all of you, please go ahead and share. Measure your object length or weight again. Measure it again after the power manifestation and see the results of your manifestation of power of Mahima. Yes, now let's move on. All right, ma'am. So thank you for your responses. Now, rewrite your past to alter your future. Swamiji says, past can be completely changed, altered, and transformed. And it deleted and made it disappear. How that is possible? What are the techniques that Swamiji is sharing? Why we need to change a past? Because past is filled with the wounds. The mind is waiting to get hurt and it is loaded with the wounds of the past. And it makes us believe everything as impossibility. So, rewrite your past to write a new future, new possibilities. Rewrite your past. Please. Thank you, Marjani, for posting this, responding to this. See, we need to understand that if you have, say, some simple headache, just a headache, which comes rarely, you don't need to do much about it, isn't it? You just, maybe a maximum, it takes one painkiller, whatever, or some balm. You just need to know what medicine to get it, isn't it? But if you're constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend to yourself and the people around you, then just knowing the name of this one medicine is not enough. It's not going to help. You need to go in depth, and same way in depth, and see why the headache is coming. Is it due to high blood pressure, or it is due to some other reason? Is it due to migraine? What is the source of the frequent headaches? Same way, if you want to just one boon, one problem to be solved, you don't need to do anything much. You don't need to attend Paramashivoham. You don't need to attend anything. Just ask Swamiji, come for one darshan and ask Swamiji, and He will fulfill it. You don't need to understand about yourself. You don't need to listen to yourself. Nothing. You just come for darshan, ask, and go. But if you want the whole life the way you want to live, the way you want to manifest, you want to realize your highest potential, what you need is Kalpataru. You need to know the signs of manifesting your reality. You need to understand signs of manifesting your reality. Deva Rahasya. Deva Rahasya means the secret of gods. Deva Rahasya. Deva means God. Deva Rahasya means secret. Deva Rahasya means secret of gods. The mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, your psychology you keep now plays a very important role in your whole life. If you keep the now in incompletion or hopes that will continue forever. If you keep the now, what are you keeping in the present? Meaning now. What mood you are keeping? How is your health? Mental health, psychology, physiology. How are you feeling? That plays a very important role in your whole life. So keep the now in completion. If you keep the now in incompletion, it will continue forever. If you keep the now in completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. What are you keeping in the present? That is what you manifest in the future. This is the technique. It should be practiced for 24 hours. Ask yourself, what am I going through now? Change it. Am I powerful? Am I powerless? What is that bothering me? Speak to yourself. Listen to yourself. And change the choice of words that you are uttering to yourself. So if you start practicing completion from today, every night, not only you will build your future as you want and give you the power to change the past as you want. How many of you got this click? It's a very, very, very powerful click. Powerful technique that Swamiji has shared. It's a very powerful practice. How many of you got this click? Yes, ma'am. So in the present, what are you keeping all the time? 24/7. That is what you manifest in the future. Are you keeping the completion? Are you keeping the incompletion? Are you keeping the space of possibility? Are you keeping the space of impossibility? Decides your future. So, Elijavitama says, not sure, ma. The technique to keep the now in completion is to change the words you utter yourself. Yes. Correct, ma. Speaking to yourself. Say, the technique to keep the now in completion is to change the words you utter to yourself. Yes, absolutely correct. The words that you are uttering are in completion space or in incompletion space, are in possibility space or impossibility space. When you speaking to yourself, if it is impossibility space, change it to possibility. Whether you believe it or not, don't bother. Whether you, some 50 years I did this, how will suddenly my words change and it's possible? Don't bother. So, ever since I started doing completion, I'm seeing myself in different countries in my dream. I am doing things that I clearly remember when I wake up. Sangeeta says, ever since I started doing completion, I'm seeing myself in different countries in my dream. I'm doing things that I clearly remember when I wake up. Are these just dreams, or should I sit and complete with what I see in dreams? No, don't bother about what you see in dreams, ma. Are they my past births? See, one thing I tell you, why do you want, what is that completion? What you're seeing in your dreams, are they giving you pain? Are you feeling incomplete after seeing them? Are you going powerless? What is happening in your inner space? Yesterday, I saw myself buying 4 fishes in Philippines. I don't even watch movies. Okay. So I think, ma, so just do not give much thought to it. Just let it come, let it go. You focus on your current life, your relationships, your feeling about you, what you want to become, you focus on that. When you empower yourself now, see, this is what we are discussing, isn't it, Ma? Your current now is what is the focus, right? In current now, what are you keeping? Are you keeping completion? Are you keeping incompletion? I'm repeating again. In the current now, are you putting possibility space? Are you putting impossibility space? Meaning, what words you're using? Work on your current now, Jagrat state, when you're awake. Then naturally your dream state will change. Are you getting the point, Ma? First, work on the now, your Jagrat state in the space of completion, powerfulness. A dream state is what you go through in the all day, what you go through in the when you're awake. If they're really suffocating you, then write down what is the source and do the completion. If there are some random fleeting thoughts, leave it. They will just go away. They're like clouds, they just go away. If they are making you suffocate, if they are making you feeling powerless, you are bothered by it, then do something. And you work on more and more on completion and shifting your inner space, then naturally you see you will not get it. Because your space is vague now. Don't know what to do. What is my future? Yes, ma, are you getting it? Now, let's do one process of the using the power, how to use the power of words. See, that's what is we are discussing, right? How to use the words. So let's do one process. Now again, pen down one thought that you want to cause as reality, and all the doubts, incompletions, fears around that thought becoming that reality. Now, are you done? Now let's listen from Swamiji's own voice. Create your life as you want.
Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand, human being is a seed, possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed. Understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment She gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he is done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility, is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body. Not just intra-organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us As long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle, life is a possibility. Great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language. Say, no, that is all not for me. I have already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking. No, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I am already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. Now in India you can hear this very commonly. I am already married, what is there to groom? I am giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I am more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that is not for me, it is all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I am giving you this science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I'm not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed, When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility, you are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I am giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I am giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with the depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation, all of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I am tired and bored, I don't know when I will open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who need to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is a second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha and speaker in Rajya Sabha, all three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with this second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts this science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from the part called Vidyapada. listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, if just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmacharini was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I have seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving, Swamiji, but the moment I see that fellow, I just burst. Mess up the whole thing, only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the world exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I am in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with a bottle and cigarette. Only then I am realizing I am alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it. A dead body gets life if your soul enters into it. If you decide your soul will not enter into the dead body cannot create mess in your life. Maybe your soul is convinced by the dead body, that body will be really comfortable place for you to live. Listen, listen. Listen carefully. The second principle is too important. Life do not exist for all your incompletions and patterns. It can be as powerful as womanizing and drugging and whatever patterns you may think, or cheating, constant lying, or even if you are a lawyer, your patterns are dead. Whatever you may think, the good news you have, is your patterns are dead. They do not have independent life. They are not alive. Understand? Big relief is Appa. So I have to only kill the dead snakes. You don't even need to kill, you just need to remove them. They are already dead. You just need to remove them and burn them. Do the last rites for them. The only thing you need to do in your life is neither completion nor tapas. You just need to do last rites for your patterns. Nothing other than the last rites is left for you to do. Doing last rites for your patterns is tapas. You just need to recognize, understand. The second idea you need to have Shaktipada is your patterns are dead. Just look, it is actually dead. Till your will supports, it cannot have power over you. It can be as complicated as phobias. The patterns encouraged and built by toxic psychiatry industry. Understand the word I am uttering. Toxic psychiatry industry. Above 80% of the students in the US university campuses are under the control of the legalized toxic psychiatry industry. God. They harm human beings 1,000 times more than any illegal drugs. Legalized toxic psychiatry industry. If at all you want to awake the humanity, raise the humanity, please wage a war against legal toxic psychiatry industry. That is much, much worse than illegal drugs. I am not supporting illegal drugs, understand? I am only saying this legal toxic psychiatry industry is harming you too much. I tell you. A small 7-year-old kid is walking with the father early morning. From a distance, the kid sees the tree and screams, "Oh, there's a ghost there, there's a ghost there." What should father do? He should just pick up the kid in his shoulder and tell him, "Don't worry, I am here. Come, let's go and see near. You should understand it is not a ghost." Take the child there and make him understand it is only a tree, not a ghost. But you try to find all other solutions. One, you try to give a knife to the child. Go and cut the tree, cut that ghost. Or don't come in this road, turn and go to the other road. Or better sedate him. Let him not even come out of bed. If he comes out of the bed only, he will walk in this room, in this road and see this tree, cry, "There is a ghost," sedate him. You find everything else other than solution. Toxic psychiatry industry finds everything other than cure. It is adharmic way of keeping people under your control, I tell you. most highest, worst, immoral way of keeping people under your control is toxic psychiatry industry. For Indians, it may not be a big problem, as on now. But I am seeing very clearly next 5 years, Indians going through the same. Because it takes only 5 to 10 years anything to come from there to here. Whether it is a genes or inner behavior, all. When I say all, I mean double meaning, all, A-L-L. It takes only 10 years for anything to come from there to here. From West to India. Listen. The second principle can solve the whole issue once for all. You need to be taught from the beginning your patterns are dead. That's a truth. You give life to it. Your will gives life to it, nobody else. Whether it's a sleeping pattern in the morning or pattern you can't run your day without your depression medication, or the pattern you can't sleep without your sleeping pills, or the pattern all compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions. Listen. All compulsive thought currents and compulsive actions do not have life of its own. Every day you give life to it, believing the patterns have its own life. No. Patterns suck your blood and make you believe they are alive independent of you. It's like politicians making you believe. They suck your blood, but they make you believe they are alive independent of you. And you are dependent on them. No way, nowhere. Patterns can have independent life. Third statement, very important, understand. Your will gives life to your patterns. You deciding you will not give life to them anymore means patterns are dead already. You just need to perform the last rites. You just need to perform the last rites. I wanted you to have Shaktipada. Means realizing these three statements. I'll repeat all the three statements. First, listen to all these three statements. Just sit up, and even if you missed in between, went away somewhere for vacation and came back, it's okay. Now listen, just these three. You are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not yet done. Finished product. You are not a finished product. You are only a seed happening, opening and happening. Second, all your patterns you think which stops you, restricts you, puts you in impossibility, stops your growth, manifesting your reality, everything, all of them are dead. They do not have independent life. Third, your will is only life energy, living organism, living mechanism, living principle in you. If your will stops giving life to your patterns, they cannot exist. They just have to leave your intestine along with your kadkapudi. Nothing else. I'll continue to expand on this physiology of reality and make you all experientially manifest at least one of your reality as example, sample for you. So you can go and start using the same science and technology continuously. So with this, I'll give you a small break. Let's come back for exploring, analyzing, intra-analyzing, working on these three principles and further manifesting your reality by understanding science of physiology of reality. So, let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful. Yes. Now, I wanted these first three principles to be internalized in all of us. Listen, I'll repeat again. The first principle, you are a possibility. You are a seed. You are not finished product. You are not yet finished. That's a good news. You are not finished yet. That's a good news. Any idea, concept, pattern which is stopping you internalizing it. If you have a few minutes, pen down. Listen carefully. See, when I say you are not a finished product, I mean, in your health, what do you want to become? You can become. It's not that your life is, your body is sealed, that nothing can be done anymore. You can't change the shape, size, or strength, power, energy. There's nothing like you can't change all of them. It's all over. No. You can change anything as you want. Still, the possibility is open, available. In every level, whether health or wealth or mind or relationships or whatever, in every level, how things can happen, how possibilities can open. If you have any idea, pattern that it is not possible, pen them down. By bringing it to your awareness, I'll make them powerless over you. I'll remove them from your inner space, from your cognition, from your depth. Second, the impossibilities you carry. Listen carefully. The patterns which restrict you. Oh, this is not possible, that is not possible, my wife will not allow, my boss will not allow, and the society is not going to allow. So many impossibilities you carry. The patterns you carry. My own laziness will not allow, my own energy is not that capable, or my thinking is not that capable, I am not that intelligent. All the stupidity you carry. All that. Pen down all the impossible patterns you carry. Means which are dead snakes. If you are having dead snakes all over you, you are only Shava. Only if you are having living snakes, you are Shiva. Will is the living snake. All the patterns are dead snakes. So all the dead snakes you are carrying, pen them down. Third, only your will is alive, which can change all the dead patterns. If you pen down just first two exercises, that's enough. You can internalize the third one. Few minutes. Why I am asking you to pen down? Only when you pen down, you will think about it. Otherwise, you will sit and listen like a Bhagavatam. I want you to think, look into these ideas, try to internalize. Let's take few minutes and pen down all the patterns. We also have around 100 and more than 100 cities participating from 60 countries, the whole program live. 115 cities. From 60 countries participating in this program live through two-way video conferencing. Headache, curing your stomach, healing your stomach pain are as difficult as you think. Expressing, manifesting Sadashivatva and his powers, whatever it is, whether it is a small problem or big problem, whatever plane, whatever level, whatever aspect, whatever dimension, you feel you are done, pen down that. Pen down that. Even if you are 99, almost in deathbed, I can make you manifest powers of Sadashiva. Understand? No, I am not, no, sorry, please understand, I am not doing any proud claiming or pride claiming or ego claiming. No. I am just stating the fact. It's a simple fact straight away. It's as simple as getting rid of, your problem can be as simple as getting rid of your headache, or as difficult as getting rid of the person who is giving you a headache. Whatever, the moment you feel you are done, it's not possible, pen down that. And then the patterns you feel most difficult are torturing you, your impossibilities, pen down all of that. The good news you have is all your patterns, it can be as wild as you can imagine, they are dead. They are not even asuras. Even asuras have power, they have life. Your patterns are not even asuras. They are not even bhutas. No, they are not ghosts. They are just pretas. Understand? They are not bhutas, they are only pretas. You need to know the difference between bhuta and preta. Bhuta has life. It can frighten you. Preta has no life. Your fear only frightens you seeing the preta. Preta does not frighten you, means dead body. Your fear of it frightens you. So your patterns are pretas, dead bodies, not bhutas, ghosts, not asuras, demons, not rakshasas, devils. No. Come on, pen down. Let's burn them. Today is last rite for all your patterns. Completion is the last rite, Shraddha, for all your patterns. Listen. First I gave these 3 basic principles on physiology of your reality. Next, you internalized them, digged out the patterns, your impossibilities. Now, the third important step, listen. As I told you, your will is the only living mechanism. I should say organism. Your will is the only living organism in your system. Using the will, making all your dead patterns redundant, irrelevant, is what I call completion. Listen. Completion means making your patterns, impossibilities, past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues, incompletions which are sitting in your present and destroying your future, making them irrelevant and redundant to your life because they are already dead. You are now surrounded by dead snakes. Don't be frightened. If you are frightened, you may get heart attack and die, but not by the snake poison. Being surrounded by the dead snakes and having heart attack and dying is the worst way of dying. That is too cheap way of dying. Even in death, don't be so cheap. No, really. Even in death, don't be so cheap. That is like drinking milk and vomiting, and during the vomiting, something gets locked in your throat and dying. No, too bad. Even in death, have dignity. Making your already dead patterns. First of all, recognizing they are already dead. Your patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, past thoughts, residues, hangovers. Listen. All the ideas of impossibilities you carry, the thought currents from the past sitting in your present and destroying your future, I call them incompletions. making all those incompletions redundant. You don't need to kill them, they are already dead. That's why they smell so bad. They are dead bodies. They stink. But they can't harm you. That's a beautiful thing. The good news is they are dead. The bad news is they stink. Till you burn them, they stink. You can't afford to keep quiet, saying that they are already dead. Now you need to burn them. You need to do the last rites. Let's do the last rites now. That is completion. Understand? It's one of the most powerful technique. Sadashiva explains this technique to Devi Parvati, and in Shivagama, Shivajnanopanishad, chapter, Shivajnanopanishad chapter, 94th verse, 22nd technique. I'll read out the verse and then explain the technique. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam apavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. I'll give you the translation. Listen. All the patterns, incompletions, which you feel are stopping you, relive them with your will. Reliving means how they are functioning in you. Go in that same circuit and see how, when an impossibility pattern comes up, how you become tired, bored, frustrated. Scream in your shower. Many do that. When you are in your restroom, in your shower, if you suddenly remember impossibility pattern or a person who is embodiment of impossibility in your life, the way you react. Remember each of the patterns and the way you build that pattern, the way you react to that pattern. Relive them. Understand? Reliving is not remembering. Remembering means sitting and thinking what happened. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into that situation and literally like a 5D, like 3D, 4D, 5D, experiencing it. How when you are in shower, if you remember the person, you slap the water. Literally scream. Relive, not remember. No. I am not asking you to remember. I am asking you to relive every impossibility, every incompletion, every powerlessness, every suffering, every suffocation which stops you, which makes you feel you are not yet complete, which makes you feel you can't manifest what you want. Each of this pattern, just go into that pattern, read what you wrote, go into that pattern, and the same experience, same emotion, relive them consciously. Suddenly you will see they collapse. That impossibility collapses. Means the dead snake is burnt. Your will is the only living mechanism. If you relive all the dead patterns, your will realize your patterns are dead. They do not have life. They were posing as if they have life. They themselves do not have life. When you relive, this understanding will raise in your system. some of the impossibilities, patterns you carry, which are sitting inside you very powerfully, will collapse completely. And I am sitting here to make the Shakti Nipada happen in you and bring completion inside you. You do your job, I'll do my job. You take one step, I'll take 1,000 steps. You try your best, that's enough. Remaining, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it directly. The problem is, if you don't even try whatever you can, you don't feel you achieved that state even if the completion happens. You create self-doubt. Did I really do, or I slept? So you put all your efforts. I'll do my job. I'll repeat the instruction. Every pattern you wrote, spend few minutes on each pattern and relive there. That suffering, suffocation, incompletion, nameless emotion, frustration, everything consciously relive at least 5 times. Suddenly you will see they will lose power over you. They will just collapse. They are no more heavy on you. Each of the patterns, impossibilities, incompletions, frustrations you wrote, pick them up and start reliving with your will. Start reliving. Reliving will be relieving. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blessed.
So, what is your understanding from this satsang? Can you please post? What is the gist and what is your understanding? Relive the root patterns and get rid of them to manifest will. Swamiji looks so good in this video. Wonderful, mom. We're going to learn about maturity makes you manifest whatever you want in life.
So from today, officially the Yogitva World Tour starts. The next team going to go round. First team from Yogic Sciences, second team from Yoga, Yogitva team, the third team, and the result will immediately be shown. Third team is going to be Nitya Kriya. Understand, it is not just going to be pranayama and kriyas, all the rituals also. Acharya, who will be a power manifesting Balasant, will connect with everyone's breathing. By making them do certain pranayama, he will connect with all their breathing current into his current, and he will connect with me through certain homas and rituals, and the result will immediately be showered and shown physically. Balasans who received Acharya Abhishekam will be coming to perform this Nithyananda Sadashiva Kriyas, and they will also be able to make Aushadha and share it with you all. Fundamentally, it will be a session where they teach you certain kriyas. Through that they tune all of you to their breathing space, and then they conduct certain ritual and connect their breathing space with me, through which now all of you will be connected to me. And end of the ritual, you will experience the result. And they will finish the homa and do the aushadha and share it with you all. Putragameshti yajna, Ashwameta yajna, Swaranakarshana Bhairava yajna, all these homas will be performed soon. Acharyas, the future of the Hinduism, Balasans, are coming to your home. Get ready for the next whirlwind tour, which will be starting in January. Fundamentally, for everything we are doing, we are going to be doing, the foundation is you coming to the conclusion about you as Sadashiva, who is the source of life. Understand? If the life is still happening in you, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, sporana. If your Atma, soul, life is still happening, if the Atma Spurana, Aham, 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 that Spurana if it is still happening in you, if you still are able to recognize you exist, and you remember you exist, if the Atma Spurana is still happening in you, understand you are Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, infinity, immediate. That is the right conclusion you need to come about you. Understand? Anything which exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, understand? You will want any state only if it is blissful. If you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You may say, no, it is not like that. No, understand? As per the calculation of how much suffering, how much bliss you feel, it is 51% bliss side. That is why you are still alive. Otherwise, long before you would have decided to commit suicide. None of you are selfless, sacrificing fellows who feel, oh, I have to exist for others' sake. No, it's all me only. And if your calculation, if you are convinced it is more suffering, then you would have planned for suicide long before. You might have failed, but at least you would have tried. Understand? If you have neither tried nor committed suicide, hope none of you have committed suicide, at least in this birth. If you have committed suicide, you can't be here. Understand, if you know you exist and you perceive you exist, you can have any upadhi. Upadhi is the title, means you exist as a man, you exist as a woman, you exist as a human. Even any of those upadhis are okay. If you know you exist, if you remember you exist, and if you want to exist, understand, you are pure reflection of Mahasadashiva. The conclusion you need to come about you is Mahasadashiva. I tell you, the moment you come to the conclusion you are Mahasadashiva, you will look at the life large. All suffering is when you look at the life very short. You want wealth, that is not at all a problem. But you want it in next 24 hours. That is where the problem. Why you want it in next 24 hours? Because you strongly believe you have only few more years to live. Understand, time is your servant. You have enough time. I tell you, what I am talking is not consolation. It is a strategy. When you know you have enough time, don't think when I am saying you have enough time, I am going to console you and finally I am going to conclude, live in this poverty, it's okay. No, I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not the guy to tell you that. I am not peace guru, I am power guru. Settle down to this understanding. You have a large chunk of time in front of you. Nothing to be hurried or worried. I tell you, Your very breathing and the vibration of the life and frequency will become intense. You will start having matured conversation with you and with life. I tell you, having matured conversation with you is creating Satya Sankalpa. Having matured conversation with the life is right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having matured conversation. Listen very carefully. I am giving you the principle of Shuddhadvaita, pure oneness unit, foundational principles. Once you start having matured conversations with you, with life, with others, you will see life just makes everything as reality. All struggle starts with immature conversations with you, with others, with life, with principles of existence. I am not giving you consolation. I am giving you strategy. If you think I am giving you consolation, you miss the whole game. I am giving you strategy. There's a big difference between consolation and strategy. All power-based traditions are strategies. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vaidiga Shaivite tradition, Shuddhadvaita tradition, Suddha Vedanta, Suddha Agamanta, Suddha Vaidiga, Suddha Saiva Sampradayas are all power-based traditions, not peace-based tradition. There was a time I was also a peace-based functioning because of too much of harassment from non-seekers. Now I am able to handle even the people who say their soul is lost. I mastered the art. I am a power-based tradition, understand? Not peace-based tradition, understand? If faith is demanded from you, peace only they can deliver. If integrity is demanded from you, they will deliver powers. I demand integrity, I will deliver power to you. Allow me to shift your inner space, just support me. Decide, hey, my existence cannot change, my upadhis can change. I exist as woman can change, I exist as man can change, I exist as human can change, I exist as young can change, I exist as old can change, I exist cannot change. Upadhi can change. The Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual conscious awakening cannot change. Come to the restful awareness. Your consciousness is the most superior authority in everything that exists. In everything that exists. your consciousness is the most superior authority. With that understanding, decide to have a matured conversation with you. That is called completion. Matured conversations with others, that is called make the life happen. Matured conversation with God, that is prayer. Matured conversation with nature, that is sankalpa, command, anya to prakriti. Let me define what is matured conversation. Understanding the principles and deciding to live with it. Understand? A kid comes and says, wow, this looks so nice, like a sugar can, let me eat. That is not a matured conversation to have with this stool, with this furniture. What is a matured conversation you can have with this furniture? Wow, so very nice. Let me keep it and keep what I want. Or I want only sugar cane and sugar cane juice. Let me sell it and get the sugar cane and sugar cane juice. That is the matured conversation you can have with this table. You can't say, oh, it looks like a sugar cane, I am going to eat this. No, that is not matured conversation. That is fundamentally immature relationship. Come to this conclusion and start aligning all your conversation with you matured way. Start behaving matured. Start thinking matured. I am not saying you are not going to have what you want to have. I tell you, you are going to have much more than what you want to have. That will stay with you stably with this matured relationship and cognition. Whether you are connecting with the friends, family, life, items, products, people, situation, society, money, luxury, anything, do not plan for hit and run relationship. You think with money you will have a hit and run relationship? Just let me get a lottery, I'll grab it and lock it in a bank and slowly fleece day by day and live as I want. No hit and run relationship can be stable, fulfilling, whether it is money or honey. Do not plan for hit and run relationship. That is immature cognition, immature conversation. Whether it is with money or honey or even sunny, try to have matured conversation. Try to have matured conversation. If you try to have matured conversation, even Sunny will shower you with money and honey. If you don't have matured conversation, even if you have money and honey, it will be like you are caught by Shani. Fundamentally, matured conversation turns the table around. The behavior of life towards you drastically changes. Understand? in every situation, when you start having matured conversation within you, many of your fears, guilt, immaturity melts down. A man who continues to have matured conversation within himself is a sannyasi. The being who started having matured conversation with all the tattvas of life, Jala Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Prema Tattva. Prema, love is a principle. It's a unit. It's a Tattva. With various powers and principles of life, if you start having matured conversation, that is what is power manifestation. That is all is power manifestation. Whenever you have a matured conversation, each of the power reveals its secrets to you. See, if you try to have a matured conversation with this furniture, it will tell you, hey, you don't need to eat me as a sugar cane. You sell me and you can get large amount of sugar cane and sugar cane juice. It will reveal the gray area. I am giving you an example. Like this, everywhere, having matured conversation, sleep is immature conversation with your life. Matured conversation with your body, with your mind, need to be taught even for the kids. Understand, with matured conversation, immediately powers manifest. I will prove now. I'll just spend next few minutes with all you guys, giving you all initiation. This is just the fundamentally two concepts. One, decide. If you are alive, you are Mahadeva, Mahasadashiva. And with that conclusion and maturity, you will talk to your third eye, you will talk to the rain or sun or moon or the air, with any energy that exists. Maturity is the unit with which you will relate with them. Listen carefully. Decide to have a matured conversation. Tell the air, I am Sadashiva, you are established in me, and there is a diamond which is there within your reach. Just bring it and put it in front of me. Know very clearly everything, the whole matter, Prakriti, is established on you. Nothing to be begged, nothing to be stolen, nothing to be cheated. Only people who have a low inner image plan for hit and run relationship. Just I will cheat, and tonight I will use, and tomorrow morning I will disappear. It is a cheap fellows who don't have right self-respect. Womanizers never will have a self-respect because they feel themselves so low. By the attention they get from others, they think that is the love, and they try to feel good about themselves for a time being. Life does not work with the hit and run relationship principle. Life works with a stable, matured, long-term relationship. With Surya, with Chandra, with Vayu, with Mitra, with Varuna, you cannot plan for hit and run relationship. No. Plan for a matured conversation. I am because I am alive. I exist as Mahadeva. All of you are established in me. Prakriti functions in me. Because you function in me, we are connected and related. Please do this. Even if you need to be corrected someplace, Mitra will correct you, Varuna will correct you, Vayu will correct you, but they will not deny you. They will say, yes, we will bring and deliver what you want. Just this part, you have a small blind spot, alter yourself and align. We are bringing. It's already parceled there. It will reach here and handed over to you. Please align it before the luggage comes. Understand, maturity makes you manifest life. All consolations can give only peace. I am not consolation guru. When you come to me, I give you consultation, not consolation. I give you strategy, not status quo. So just these 2 points. Now, to support you guys, I will create that space. The breathing space of Mahadeva here. All of you sit first, write in a paper clearly for you to remember. Because I am alive and I remember I am alive and I want to be alive. Sat Chit Ananda, I am Sadashiva. Sat means I am alive. Chit means I remember I am alive. Ananda means I want to be alive because I enjoy being alive. Because I am Sat Chit Ananda, I am Sadashiva, I am Mahadeva, I am Mahasadashiva. Write this in one paper, come to the conclusion and sit on it. With that decision and conclusion, have matured conversation with anything. You will start manifesting powers now. This is the most matured, powerful initiation. Understand? You should manifest powers from the right context. Only then it will be permanent. If you manifest just because of Aushadha, just because of Jnananjana, once in a while, okay, to give you confidence. But if you are doing only that, then it is hit and run relationship only. You should manifest not just because of Jnananjana, not just because of Aushadha, but because of the cognition. This is the real prasada. This cognition is most used prasada from me. Why this throne becomes divine? Because I used it many times. So most number of times I used is this cognition which I am giving you now. So this is the best prasada than even this throne. Sit on that. Sit on that. Pen down in your own mother tongue, in your own language, the way you understand, the way it clicks with you. Pick up a paper, pen down. for you to remember. I ask you to pen down because only then you will remember. See, if you don't pen down, you do not remember it in a matured way. If you remember matured way only, you are Sadashiva. Otherwise, you are Sadharana Shiva. You are Sadashiva, not Sadashiva. Please pen down and sit on that paper. Cognize very matured way. Because you exist, you perceive you exist, you enjoy your existence. Satchidananda. You are Mahadeva. You are Sadashiva. From that center, start having matured conversation with anything you want, anybody you want. You can even command somebody, hey, you remove your cooling glass and give it to me and go. Because you are me. I want that cooling glass on this body. You can command anything with this matured conversation, and you will see it is manifesting now. Pen down and sit. Sit straight, because I am going to create that space of Kailasa, the Sadashiva's breathing space. This is the real Kalpataru process.
Nandi Agathiyar Moolar Unnakisar Natravattu Pulathiyarum Poonai Kannar Gandhidai Kaadarum Bogar Pulikkaiyisar Karoorar Konganavar Kalanji Sindi Algannar Agappeyar Pambatti Therayarum Kudambayarum Sattainadar Sendamil Ser Sittar Padinenmar Padam Sindayunni Sirattaniyai Serthi Vaalvam.
Yes, now sit with your command. With this authority, I am going to create the breathing space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva here. Breathe this inner space. So your declaration, you are Sadashiva, will become reality. From that space, start having matured conversation. Close your eyes and sit straight, because you may need all your energies inside to create the Sankalpa. So don't keep your eyes open. Sit straight and close your eyes. Shiva. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्. Om மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
நாக்கீசர் நற்றவத்து புலத்தீரும் கண்ணர்
நித்யானந்த
காடரும்
மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
ஈசர் கரூரார் கொங்கணவர்
ஓம்
சிந்தி அழுகண்
நித்யானந்த
பாம்பாட்டி
மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
சட்டைநாதர் செந்தமிழ் சேர் சித்தர் 18 பாதம் சிந்தையுன்னி சிரத்தணியாய் சேர்த்திவாழ்வாம்.
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
ஜபிக்க வேண்டாம் மனமது செம்மையாயுமை உயர்த்த வேண்டாம்.
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
ஆசையை நிறுத்த வேண்டாம் மனமது செம்மையாம் செம்மையாமே.
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம். ஓம்
போது உயிரெழுத்தை
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
அதுவேயாகும் பெண்ணின் பால் இந்திரி
ஓம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
இலை மருந்தும் அதுவேயாகும்
ஓம்
தினந்தோறும் அப்படியே செலுத்தவல்லார்
நித்யானந்த
வாழ்வார்
மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
மரலிகையில் அகப்படவும் மாட்டார்தானே.
ஓம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
தாண்டி நின்று
ஓம் நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
விரித்தபரம் ஒருவருக்கும் எட்டாத
ஓம்
உன்னுயிர்தான்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
சிவமாச்சு கண்ணான கணபதி கண்ணில் கண்டால்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
விந்தி நிலை தனியறிந்து விந்தை கண்டால்
ஓம்
நாதமது
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
போனால் ஆதியந்தமான
ஓம்
சந்தேகம்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
இதற்கொவ்வாதே முந்தானாள் இருவருமே கூடிச் சேர்ந்த
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
மூலமதை அறிந்தாக்கால் யோகம் ஆச்சு முறைமையுடன் கண்டாக்கால் சாலமுடன் கண்டவர் வசமாய் நிற்பார்.
மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
கண்டறிந்தால் அவனே சித்தர் சீவமுள்ள புலத்தியரே பிரம்மயோகி
நித்யானந்த
தவறாமல்
மகாசதாசிவோஹம்.
ஞானமுள்ள எந்திரமாம் சோதித்தன்னை
ஓம்
நாட்டினால் சகல சித்தும்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோஹம். Paramashivoham. Now make whatever you want as a matured conversation with those energies. If you want to have a wealth, command the wealth energy. If you want to have a relationships, command the love energy. In a matured way, from the matured cognition, have matured conversation. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम्.
சீவன் விட்டு போகும்போதே வாழ்த்த பிணம் கிடக்குதென்பார்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
ஆரும் இல்லை ஆகாய சிவத்துடனே சேருமென்பார்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
மானிடர்கள் கூட்டம் அப்பா சீரப்பா காமிகள்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
மாடுதாரானாலும் மனிதனுக்கோ அவ்வளவும்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
நல்வினையோ தீவினையோ எண்ணமாட்டார் ஆடுகின்ற தேவதைகள் அரிய தந்தை
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
குறிப்பா எண்ணி தளமான தீயில் விட தயங்கினாரே தயங்காமல் பிழைப்பதற்கே இந்த சார்பாக
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
முன்னோர் கூடி மாட்டினார் கதை
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
சாத்திரங்கள் ஆரென்றேதான் பிறவி வியாசர்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம். நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம். நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம். நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம். நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
கர்த்தாவை
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம். நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
சாத்திரத்தை பாடினாரே
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
நீடியதோர் ராவணன்தான் நிலையான தசரத
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்.
பாடியதோர் அரக்கர் என்றும் மனிதர் என்றும்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம்
பாவத்தால் என்று சொல்லும் கட்டியனால் வேதமறு சாத்திரங்கள் வழிந்திடவே சொன்னதல்லால் வேறொன்றில்லை
நித்யானந்த
தர்மம்
மகாசதாசிவோகம்
ஒழிந்திடுவார் என்று சொல்லி பிறப்புண்டென்றும் உத்தமனாய் பிறப்பன் என்றும் உலகத்தோர்கள் தெளிந்திடுவோர் சீடர் என்றும்
நித்யானந்த மகாசதாசிவோகம் நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம் நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம் நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
அதுதானாச்சே புத்தியால் அறிந்த புண்ணியோர்கள்
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
இலையில் நிற்பார் பாழிலே மனத்தை விடார் சுத்தியே அலைவதில்லை
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
மோட்சம் தானே மோட்சமது பெறுவதற்கு சூட்சம் சொன்னே மோசமுடன்
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
தள்ளி போடே காசி நீர் புண்ணியத்தை கருதி கொள்ளே
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
பலவேத சாத்திரமும் பாரு பாரு ஏச்சலில்லாதவர் பிழைக்க
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
நீரே பாரப்பானால் வேதம் நாளும் பாரே பற்றாசை வைப்பதற்கோ
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
ஒன்றை மாறி வீணிலே அவர் பிழைக்க செய்த மார்க்கம் தேரப்பா திருத்தெருவே புலம்புவார்கள்
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
பாதிலை நிற்க போராரையோ ஆச்சரியம் கோடியிலே ஒருவன் தானே
நித்யானந்த
ஒருவனின்றி
மகா சதாசிவோகம்
உத்தமனாய் பூமிதனில் இருக்க வேணும் அதில் சேரு பயிர் செய்ய
நித்யானந்த
பாழிலே
மகா சதாசிவோகம்
திரிவார்கள் திருடரப்பா தேசத்தில்
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
அநேகம் கோடி வார்த்தையினால் திருடர்தானே
நித்யானந்த மகா சதாசிவோகம்
உணரும் போதே நான் என்றே கருப்பிடித்து வந்து
நித்யானந்த
வணங்கி
மகா சதாசிவோகம்
திருடனுக்கு தெரியுமப்பா கோடியிலே ஒருவன்
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्
என் மக்கள் நிலை நிற்க மோட்சம்தானே
Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्
Now we are going to do the one more round of power manifestation. Please go ahead and post your powerful cognitions from Living Enlightenment book, The Power of Mahima. We are going to manifest now. Your will make the incompletions collapse completely. Relieve to relieve. Wonderful. Now, please get your object because we are going to manifest one more round of power of Mahima. So, to increase or decrease the length or weight of the object. So, please bring in your object. You bring in an object. Are you all ready? So now please sit straight with your head, neck, back, straight line. Bring your awareness to your third eye and fill your inner space with Swamiji's form. And all the thoughts that are coming, let it come, let it go. Again and again, bring your attention to your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start chanting the Mahavakya and experience the space of oneness. With that space of oneness, declare the object weight to increase or decrease, or the length increase or decrease. Whatever you are going to manifest, declare that with the space of oneness. Please start chant the Mahavakya. Okay.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes, now please measure the object, the dimension again, and post the manifestation results. Are you all measuring? Quickly measure and post your manifestation results. All right. So thank you all for posting. Now, we're going to learn a small process about the Kalpataru. Now, please pen down one thought that you want to manifest as reality. Pen down one thought that you want to manifest as reality, and all the doubts, incompletions also, as a second step, write down. First, pen down what do you want to manifest, just one desire. And what are the doubts, incompletions, impossibilities that are coming now to manifest that reality? Please pen them down also. Now, we are going to get initiation from Swamiji with manifest the Kalpataru process.
Spiritual side of the Kashi is represented by Govindapita and Mahanirvani Akada, and the whole kingdom of Kashi is here. Rajakumari and Sri A.K. Singhji both, and Vishwanath Temple Chief Priest. It's so nice. With this, I thank all of them for being here and hosting us, welcoming us into Varanasi, because they are the representatives of Varanasi. Thank them for hosting us and welcoming us into Varanasi. Now I will move to the next step of the morning satsang, the Kalpataru process. People who are here for Kalpataru Darshan in Anandavana and all over the world. Let us start the meditation process. Please pick up your paper and pen. Pen down one thought you want to cause as reality, and all the doubts, incompletions, fears, everything you have around that thought becoming reality. Please start penning down. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Let's create the space. All the Kalpataru participants who came here for Kalpataru, sit straight, close your eyes. Complete with all the incompletions, doubts, fears you had, and drop them. Hold the space for what you want to create. Health or wealth or whatever you want to create. Hold the space for what you want to create as reality now. Namah Shivaya. space you created, let it become reality. The space you visualized, let it become reality. Tatastu. So, with this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
So the Kalpataru process, I'm going to type in your chat. The first step is basically you have already one desire that you want to manifest. So with that desire, how to manifest the reality, or how to manifest that desire that you have written. So first you need to clear about what you want to manifest. What is that one desire that you want to manifest? Okay. So once you're clear about what you want to manifest, then hold that space that already that desire has come to reality. Hold that space, that desire has already come to reality, meaning creating that space which that desire has already happened. You visualize that. You see that happening right in front of you. You see that it already happened. That's the first step. Please make a note of these steps. Then second step, all that impossibilities that are coming, that you have written, right? The impossibilities, any impossibilities, incompletions that are coming, that you are going to do the, write it down and do the completion. That is the second step. So when the second step happened, after that, you have to recreate the space. You cannot continue the same space. You have to recreate the space. So, see how, if you want to fly a balloon, you're pumping a gas into that. But if the balloon end up punctured, or some hole happened, so whatever gas you're pumping, it just leaks, isn't it? So you are creating, like pumping the gas is like holding the space, creating the space. Having that puncture, having that hole is an incompletion. So you cannot, so you are completing it, and you cannot use the same balloon, right? How much you can't repair that. So you get another one, recreate the space, meaning start all over, visualizing every detail. If you're constructing, if you want to have a new house, how many bedrooms, which area, every minute details of the house you have to visualize. That's the third step. Recreating the space is the third step. Then fourth step is make Swamiji as the co-creator. Sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti, or you come and ask in the darshans about your desire and get the blessings. Make Swamiji as the co-creator. Then fifth step, take some action. What is the desire? What else is your human effort that you can do? Taking that action step, moving moving what you want to manifest with your efforts. That is fifth step. So this is a 5-step process of Kalpataru. Do this repeatedly every day. You manifest your reality. Any questions? Please do let me know. Have you all noted down the steps? Now let's listen from Swamiji. Kalpataru, manifest your reality.
In giving you unnecessary statements, unnecessary concepts, unnecessary ideas, I'll give you direct conclusions. Understand? Physiology of reality. Whatever you are experiencing as reality in your life, it may be good or bad. It may be poverty or wealth. It may be health or disease. It may be joy or pain. It may be bliss or enlightenment. It may be ignorance or suffering. Whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you wanted to attend yourself and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one boon, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning Sarvadarshan. I'll give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Biddi Adinam, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen. Listen to the word I am uttering. Physiology of reality. This science, which I am going to share with you now, the conclusions I am going to share with you now, are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I am going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I am not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I am going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand, human being is a seed. Possibility. You are a possibility, seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipata. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed, understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I am living, meeting millions of people, I am telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she is done. Man, the moment he gets job, he feels he is done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents, new ideas, new actions, new concepts, new lifestyles. Constantly. Even if it is mistake, it will not be a crime. But if you are not doing anything new, it's a crime. I tell you. Constantly. Because human being is a possibility, is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body. Not just intra-organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand, it is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me, then why people are not manifesting? Why everyone is not manifesting? Understand, nobody wants to.